Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. Wherever you're at in the world, welcome to Last Rounds Baseball's live commentary of the Nippon Professional Baseball League. Today, we are going to be bringing you the 2024 Nippon Series featuring the Fukuoka Softbank Hawks and the Yokohama DeNA BayStars. It'll be game one of the series going off in Yokohama this evening. We're going to give you first the starting lineups from the visitors from Fukuoka. Leading off in right field wearing number 9 is Yuki Yanagita. Batting second in center field is number 23, Yukio Shudo. Hitting third at shortstop is number 6, Kenta Imamiya. And the cleanup spot and playing first base is number 25, Hotake Yamakawa. Batting in the fifth spot and playing third base is number 24, Ryoya Kurihara. Batting sixth in left field is number 31, Tomoya Masaki. Hitting in the seventh spot and playing second base is number 8, Taisi Makihara. Batting eighth and doing the catching is number 19, Takuya Kai. And batting ninth and doing the pitching is number 17, Kohei Arihara. And they're going to be facing Andre Jackson, who takes to the hill tonight for the BayStars. He is 8-7 on the season. He's worked 143 innings, 109 hits he's allowed, 53 runs, 46 were earned. He'd walked 51 and struck out 121 with a 2.90 earned run average. Well, that's your lineup for the visitors from Fukuoka. Now, the home team, the Yokohama DeNA BayStars, leading off and playing in center field is number 1, Masayuki Kuwahara. Batting second at second base is number 2, Shugo Maki. Hitting third in left field is number 7, Kaida Sano. The cleanup spot and playing first base is number 3, Tyler Austin. Batting in the 5 spot and playing third base is number 51, Toshiro Miyazaki. Batting sixth and doing the catching is number 10, Yasutaka Tobashira. Batting in the 7th spot is the right fielder, number 58, Koki Kajiwara. Batting 8th and playing shortstop tonight is number 6, Kaito Mori. And batting 9th and doing the pitching is number 42, Andre Jackson. And they are going to be facing Kohei Arihara, who takes to the hill. He had a 14-7 regular season record. He worked 182 and 2/3 innings. He allowed 142 hits, 56 runs, 48 which were earned. He walked 37 and struck out 137. Pitching to a 2.36 earned run average. Well, those are your starting lineups for the two teams. We'll be back in just a couple moments. First pitch is just around the corner. Appreciate you guys for popping in. And our friend God is Great is in the house. We welcome you to listening in here tonight as well. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a bit after this. Welcome back, everybody. We're just getting our streams queued up here. It's going to take a moment here, but we are going to be right back in just a few, as it is going to be the Hawks and the BayStars here tonight in the first game of the Japan Series. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a few.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
Welcome back, everybody. We're just getting ourselves into our feed here, and we're hoping that we are going to be able to get ourselves a reliable feed for this one. So just hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back after this, and we'll get some setup challenges as well here. So we'll be right back in just a few. Our friend Guys Great says many breaks must be sleepy. Yeah, we are a little bit of that, but we're struggling to get our feeds up here. We got a couple of feeds and it's not cooperating with us. So just hang tight, everybody. We'll be with you. And this is kind of reminding me of last year when we're off to a slow start and then everything went smooth after that. So let's see how this works out. And we'll stay with it here as we'll be back here in just a couple moments. Nothing like the frustration of the internet sometimes, and this would be one of them right here. I knew it. If the Giants could have only made it through to the NPB, to the Japan Series, we'd be able to smoothly be able to operate something. But yet here we are struggling with our feeds. So hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. And hopefully we can get something up here for you as well. Welcome back, everybody. We're struggling with our feeds here to get them up and going. We can let you know that the game has underway, and Yuki Yanagita has led off with a base on balls for the Fukuoka Softbank Hawks. He is at first base, and then the second batter up was Yukio Shudo, and on an 0-1 pitch, he flied out for the first out of the inning, so that would bring up Kenta Imamiya to the plate, and that is where they are at right now. Yanagita at first, and Imamiya is batting here, but we are not getting the live feeds ourselves as we are a little bit on the behind here to keep you guys updated with each pitch on the play-by-play. Andre Jackson, of course, is the starting pitcher for the Yokohama DeNA BayStars tonight in this one, as he has gotten the nod. And so we are just waiting here, as I say, if we can get the feeds up. We got two feeds, and it is the Wheel of Death, actually three feeds. It is the Wheel of Death that we are experiencing on each and every one of them here tonight. Unlike the Battle of Osaka last year, where it was the ball club, the Oryx Buffaloes, and the Hanshin Tigers, able to get pretty steady feeds with that. But here tonight, we are struggling at our end to get ourselves our feeds. As we said, runner at first with one gone, and up stepping to the plate was Imamiya. And Imamiya is batting against Jackson. And that is where we have it at right now. So I have no further updates for you on this. We're trying to get ourselves sorted, as we are probably going to have to look at doing an alternative means for tomorrow night, because I don't think we're going to be able to have this as well. I know that the game is, I believe, on the Tokyo broadcast system, which is where our friend God is Great is at in Japan. I believe it's TBS is carrying it. So maybe we'll have to look at any alternative mead, because it is some of that as well. Certainly, if you've got a VPN, that would be something that you want to be able to look at and be able to investigate for your own. But that is where we stand right now. And until we can get ourselves a reliable and regular feed, that's all I can do for you at the moment. So hang tight, or if you want to jump out, jump on back in, check on this in a little bit. We'll be back in just a few. We'll keep this humming for you here after we return. Welcome back, everybody. It is in the first inning, and it was a unconventional 1-2-3 as we've been struggling with our feeds here. It is Yanagita walked after a flyout by Yukio Shudo. Yuki Yanagita was caught stealing as he tried to swipe second base, and then Kenta Imamiya struck out. That is how the first inning ended, the unconventional 1-2-3. We're just going to have to put the music on loop right now, and we'll pop back if we can get ourselves a feed, and if not, we'll give ourselves about a 25-minute window. If we can't get it done, then we will wave the white flag for tonight, and not looking good for the series, but we'll see what we can come up with. We'll be back in just a bit. Well, we are in business, everybody. We got ourselves a feed. It is going to be Kaida Sano stepping into the plate here with 2 gone in the last half of the first inning against Kohei Arihara. The first pitch coming from the right-hander is a breaking ball, waved at and missed, and the count is quickly 0-1. Sano on the season hit 273. He had 8 homers and 62 runs batted in. So a little bit of a stumble out of the block for us here tonight, but we are fortunate we do have ourselves our feed all set and ready to go. Now, the only question is it is our B feed. So we are going to have a little bit of a challenge keeping up with the chat here tonight once people start wandering in. There's a fastball that misses inside, and the count now goes to 1-1 on Sano. Kohei Arihara retired the first 2 batters he's faced, as he has been able to get Kuwahara and Maki. And now here he is at 1-1 on Sano. Good, healthy crowd in Yokohama tonight for this one, as the right-hander kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted into right center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Shudo over to cut it off, and he fires it back into the infield. And stopping at first with the first hit for Yokohama in the series, it is Kaida Sano aboard with a 2-out single. That is going to bring up the American Tyler Austin. Well, for Austin, he's hitting 316 he hit 316 in the regular season with 25 homers and 69 runs batted in. He has been very impactful. The last couple of years have plagued him as far as the injuries, but he has found himself back into the form that he had in 2021 with Yokohama. Bats from the right side, does Austin. Had some very impactful hits in that series against the Yomiuri Giants, as he helped them pace them to victory. Here comes the first offering now from the right-hander Arihara, who works himself to the set and now kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-0 to Austin. Austin was the leader in the Central League in batting average. He was number 1. Only 2 players in the Central League batted over 300 this year. And in the Pacific League, there was only 1, so not exactly an offensive outburst from either of the 2 leagues. Breaking ball misses down, and the count now goes to 2-0 on Austin. I tried to do some research earlier in the day to see if Austin had ever faced Kohei Arihara in North America when Arihara was with the Texas Rangers, but wasn't able to come up with any of that data. Right side here as he's waggling the bat. Waiting on the offering. He stands with a slightly open stance. Very bent knees. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now goes to 3-0. So Arihara pitching the American right-handed first baseman very delicately. So Tyler Austin here facing Arihara as Miyazaki waits his turn on deck. And as we mentioned, we'll get ourselves caught up here at the end of the half inning with all of the other stuff that had gone on. There's a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count now goes to 3-1 on Austin. So for those of you who are joining us or just joining us late, it was a Yanagita walk. He was caught stealing as Shuno had flown out. And Kenta Imemiya had struck out to end the first. So as we said, an unconventional 1-2-3 in that first inning. And here comes the 3-1 offering. It is a fastball that just misses inside. It's going to be ball 4, and Austin's aboard with a 2-out walk. That's going to put runners at first and second, and that's going to bring up Toshiro Miyazaki to the plate. Well, Miyazaki hitting .283 on the season. He's got 14 homers and 56 runs batted in. As we mentioned tonight, we are working off of our B feed. So hopefully you folks are able to join us here. We're not really engaging much with the chat. So if you've popped in or popped out, we're glad you are listening here with us. And we'll try to keep up with our chat as we have to get a little bit set up here to be able to do so with you. So the right-hander, Arihara, looks at the sign from his catcher, Takuya Kai. Runners at first and second. Runner Asano at second. Austin at first. Pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and chopped softly down the third base line. Foul, and that is going to run the count quickly to 0-1 to Miyazaki. So no balls and 1 strike. If you folks are out there, try to pick up one of the feeds elsewhere, and we can pair it with you and give you the English feed as we do that through the course of the season. If you've got a VPN, you'll be able to scoop it up off of TBS, which I believe is the Tokyo Broadcasting System. So that would be your best bet. As the pitch is on the way, it's a fastball swung on it. It's grounded over to second, fielded by Taisi Makihara. He throws to first, and Miyazaki is retired on a ground out 4-3. And that is going to do it here for the BayStars in their half of the first inning. There was no runs. There was a hit. There was no errors, and there were 2 runners left aboard. We're now through 1 complete in Yokohama. Your score is the Hawks 0 and the BayStars 0. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a few. Appreciate you guys and your patience for hanging in here tonight on the Last Raps Baseball YouTube channel. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are cruising to the top half of the second inning, and it's going to be the heart of the batting order to come to bat here for Fukuoka. That means Hotake Yamakawa, Ryoya Kurihara, and Tomoya Masaki to face the right-hander Andre Jackson, who will begin his second inning of work. For Yamakawa on the season, he was the leader in home runs and in RBIs in the Pacific League. He had drilled 34 homers and knocked in 99 runs. So Jackson ready to face Yamakawa for the first time. 13 pitches for the right-hander through the first inning. He delivers a fastball that misses way upstairs, and the count is quickly 1-0. Andre Jackson had pitched for both the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Pittsburgh Pirates at the MLB level. As the right-hander kicks and fires, it is a breaking ball that catches the outside corner, and the count runs even to 1-1. Getting his opportunity to showcase his skills here in Japan. Breaking ball might have been more of looked like more out of the hand of a changeup. And there's looks like another changeup that is swung on and missed. Count goes to 1-2. Get the opportunity. Actually, that last one was a knuckle curve. So the first strike that he threw was a change piece, and then he went with the knuckle curve. Here comes the offering as the right-hander kicks and delivers again. Fastball that just misses outside. And that is appealed down to the first base umpire, but they say he didn't go, and the count now goes to 2-2. Our friend Hanshin Tigers English News says, who's everybody rooting for? Well, first of all, we welcome you into the stream here tonight. Have to admit, I got to tell you that neither one of these two teams are what I was hoping for in the final. As there's a fastball swung on, it's grounded over to short. Fielded neatly by the shortstop Mori, who throws to first, and Yamakawa's in the books. It's a ground out 6-3. So 1 up and 1 away here in the second inning, and that'll bring up the third baseman, Ryoya Kurihara. But just back to the question of who we all rooting for here tonight. I don't know about everybody else, but I'd like to see this to be a little bit of a lengthy series, maybe 6 games. And I have to say, the way that Fukuoka has played this year, you've got to be thinking that they would be the ones who would be the favorites. As the pitch is a fastball that is swung on and missed. Count is quickly 0-1. Our friend from the Hanshin Tiger English News says, yeah, you can guess. I was hoping the BayStars would make it. Yeah, right. Yeah, after they took care of the Tigers, there's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count goes to 0-2. Got a chance to see Yokohama last year, not this year, but Yokohama play at their stadium. So Shota Imanaga pitch against the Hiroshima Carp, and boy, oh boy, I got to tell you that Imanaga did not look as good as he did this season for the Cubs on that night. There was a fastball that's delivered to Kurihara, and that misses upstairs, and the count now goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to the left-handed hitting third baseman of the Hawks. Kurihara had himself a pretty solid year this year, hitting 273. Interesting to see that they've now dropped him behind Yamakawa. But also, interestingly enough, tonight, as there's a breaking ball that misses outside, it's now 2-2. Kensuke Kondo still not in the lineup. Kondo had rolled his ankle toward the end of the season, but not in the lineup here tonight. And that is a big bat that is missing. I wonder if he'll hobble off the bench and do a Freddie Freeman type appearance. There's a breaking ball that misses up and away, and the count now runs full. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Kurihara. And as our friend Hanshin Tiger English News says, obviously we can figure out by his handle that he was hoping the Tigers could maybe do a repeat performance. As the pitch is on the way, fastball swung on. It is lifted down the left field line. It is slicing towards the seats, and it's going to reach it. That's going to keep the count, or 3 balls and 2 strikes to Kurihara. And certainly from our perspective, and watching the NPB this year, a little bit surprised that the Yokohama DeNA BayStars even made it to the playoffs. As we mentioned, at the end of August, the Hiroshima Carp were leading the Central League. And they had to have one of the worst Septembers on record, not only to fall out of first, but fall right out of the playoffs. As the 3-2 is on the way, it's a fastball that misses down and in. It's going to be ball 4. And Kurihara is aboard with a 1-out walk, and that'll bring up the left fielder, Tomoya Masaki. And for Masaki, well, he enters the ballgame. He hit 270 in the regular season. He had himself 7 homers and 29 runs batted in. He has enjoyed himself a solid year this year, and mainly in part because of the absence of Yuki Yanagita. Yanagita had played the fewest amount of games, at least for him, in the last 3 years. As Masaki stands in on the right side against Jackson, and there's a fastball that misses down, and the count is 1-0. I haven't seen a lot of Andre Jackson. Obviously, he was with the Dodgers when he broke in, spent some time with the Pirates, but in watching what I see right now, I can say that I don't know if I would project him as a starter in Major League Baseball. Just in the first couple innings, very, very raw in some of his mechanics. But the way things are in Major League Baseball right now with the pitching and the way pitching has been used and handled, and the type of year that he had this year in Japan, he might be a bounce back candidate. So 1 ball and no strikes to Masaki as the right-hander Jackson checks the runner at first, which is Kurihara. He works himself to the set. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses upstairs, and the count now goes to 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes. We do welcome those folks who pop into the stream, and sometimes people are looking for the live video. Well, that is not what we're producing. We'll be able to give you the English commentary, but if you're wanting the live video, that is going to have to be off site. We don't want to get YouTube to shut us down. There's a fastball that misses upstairs. The count is now 3-0. So 3 balls and no strikes. Tomoya Masaki batting here against Jackson. Waiting on deck is Taisi Makihara as the right-hander Jackson works himself to the chest position. Here's the pitch. Fastball that's center cut. Take it for a called strike. And the count now goes to 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike it is. Not exactly sure what Taisi Makihara is doing on the on-deck circle. He's leaping up and down on one leg as they had zoomed over to him. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Fastball swung on. This is grounded foul just over the head of the third base coach. Or I should say chop foul, and that's going to run the count now to 3-2. And although I like Jackson's changeup and breaking ball that we've witnessed tonight, I'm not so sure I'm a big fan of his fastball. I don't see a lot of life on the pitch. Very straight at this point. So 3 balls and 2 strikes as the right-hander works himself to the set position. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung on. It is lifted into straightaway center field. Coming over underneath it, and with room to make the catch is the center fielder, Kuwahara, and that is going to retire Masaki, and retreating back to first is Kurihara. So 2 gone here, and that's going to bring up the second baseman, Makihara. For Makihara, he hit 283 on the season with 2 homers and 13 RBIs. A little bit of a late start or later start than we would have anticipated. 2:30 Pacific, 5:30 a.m. Eastern time. We would anticipate a later arriving crowd as they throw over first base, and diving back in time is Kurihara. So we struggled to get our feed going straight out of the gate, but now that we're settled in, everything looks like it's going to be fine. There's a ball that is lined down the left field line. It's going to be fair. It's going to slice off the wall. Picking it up and firing it back in is the left fielder, Kaita Sano. And that's going to be a double for Makihara, as he is going to advance Kurihara over to third. And that's going to bring up the catcher, Takuya Kai. So the Hawks are flapping their wings here in the second inning, as they've got 2 on and 2 out, with Takuya Kai striding to the plate. And for Kai, he's had himself a pretty decent season by his standards. He's hitting 256 in the regular season, 5 homers and 43 runs batted in. And there you have it there. The coach of the BayStars has held up the four fingers. And Kaya is going to get himself an intentional walk to load the bases, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Kohei Arihara. Well, if you're going to help your cause, this would be it. Of course, Arihara did not get a lot of at-bats during the season as the Pacific League uses the designated hitter. Arihara was 0 for 3 in interleague play. As he will come to bat here to face the right-hander Andre Jackson. Over the course of the career for Kohei Arihara, and he did spend some time in the Japanese League before going to the Texas Rangers. It was with the Kaido Nippon Ham Fighters. But again, he didn't get a whole lot of at-bats because of interleague play. There's a fastball that is missed down and away, and the count is 1-0. In fact, he has 16 career at-bats, and he only has 2 hits. So if he's able to produce something here, that would be quite the achievement. So here comes the 1-0 offering. It's a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count now goes even to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. There was an interview a few years ago, I believe it was in The Athletic, and they were talking about major league players or pitchers facing pitchers back in the day and what it was like. And sometimes the pitchers would get in their own head. They see the other pitcher walking up. There's a fastball swung on. It's grounded through the 4-hole into right field, and that's going to get a run in, and it's bobbled by the right fielder Kajwara, and that's going to get a second run across the plate. And the Hawks have taken themselves an early 2-0 lead here over the BayStars on a base hit by Kohei Arihara. Holy smokes. I don't think we would have scripted that up at all. But he's got himself an RBI, and I'm not sure if they're going to give him 2 on that, as the right fielder had booted the ball. We'll have to wait for the official scoring. But that is going to be a single and an RBI. And both Kurihara and Makihara come across the plate for an early 2-0 lead here for the Hawks. And that'll bring up the top of the order, as that is going to bring Yuki Yanagita to the dish. So Andre Jackson not happy with himself as the opposing pitcher has done some damage. I'll have to get a ruling on the official scoring play on that here on the in-between. But I'm going to guess a single, and then obviously with runners at first and second, more than likely they're probably going to award that second run as an error on the right fielder. So Yanagita stepping to the plate. He walked his first time up. He was raced as he was trying to steal second. He takes a fastball on the outside corner for called strike. The count is 0-1. I'm not sure really how to describe the night tonight, if it's brisk or not. The home plate umpire is in the plate jacket, as it looks like he is trying to keep himself a little bit warm, whereas the fans in the stands don't look like they're really heavily clothed. The players tonight, as both of the teams here look like they are in just their regular jerseys. I don't see a lot of sleeves on the players. So the weather temperature, it looks like it is a decent night, but as I say, the umpires or the home plate umpires a little more bundled up. The cameraman and everybody else are kind of short sleeve shirts. So no balls and 2 strikes here to Yanagita as he fouled that last pitch away. Jackson kicks and fires. There's a fastball that misses upstairs. Count is 1-2. Our friend Yatu says the Dodgers grand slam was wild. Yeah, Freddie Freeman with the walk-off grand slam. That had to be one of the more entertaining game ones in World Series history. As the 1-2 is on the way, it's a fastball swung on and another one lifted foul. This one over onto the third base side. The count remains at 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. We'll be back on the airwaves again tomorrow, as it'll be the same 2 teams for round 2 of this series. And then there's a day off, and then they go to Fukuoka for 3. Or at least potentially for 3. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on and missed, and Yanagita is gone on strikes for the 3rd out of the inning. But the Hawks have done some damage here as they score a pair, 2 runs in the inning on the benefit of 2 hits. There was 1 error, and there were 2 runners left aboard. We are now moving ourselves to the last half of the 2nd inning. Your score is the Fukuoka Softbank Hawks 2, and the Yokohama DeNA BayStars no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a few. Appreciate you guys for jumping in here tonight and listening on the Last Rounds Baseball YouTube channel. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to the bottom half of inning number 2, and coming to bat will be the catcher, Tobashira, and then it'll be the right fielder, Kajiwara, and the shortstop, Mori, as they are set to face Kohei Arihara, who has done the damage for the Hawks as he drove in, or brought home both runs, I should say, maybe drove in at least 1. We haven't got the official scoring yet. We'll do a quick peek and an update on that as they are ready to get this one back underway. It doesn't look like they have ruled an error, surprisingly, on the right fielder. They're going to give Arihara not only a hit, but a pair of RBIs on that one. So we'll have to adjust our scoring and take away the error. As far as I was concerned, it should have been a single with an error to the right fielder, allowing that run to score. Arihara has completed his warm-up tosses, and we're about ready to resume the action. But he has got himself a pair of RBIs now, according to the score, as Tobashira is coming to the plate. Well, the catcher for Yokohama, he hit .244 on the regular season, no homers and 4 RBIs, getting the start here in the playoffs. He was the Climax Series MVP. He was 9 for 26. As the right-hander Arihara kicks and delivers, there is a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is quickly 0-1. Right-hander against the left-hander. 16 pitches in the first inning for Arihara as he ready to rock into the delivery again as he kicks and fires a fastball that misses inside, and the count is 1-1. We didn't give you the defensive alignment back in inning number 1 for the Hawks as we were struggling to get our feet up, and we'll do that here for you in just a moment. As the right-hander Arihara holds set, now he kicks and fires. It is a fastball swung on. It is popped softly down the third base line, but it's going to land in front of Kurihara and skip foul. I'll take the count now to 1-2. Defensively tonight for Fukuoka, from left to right field, it is Masaki in left. The center fielder is Shuto, and the right fielder Yanagita. Around the horn from first to third, Yamakawa is at first. Makihara is at second. Mamiya, the shortstop, and the third baseman, Kurihara, with the battery of Arihara and Kai. So 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Tobashira as he waits here on the pitch from the right-hander Arihara, who kicks and delivers. It is a changeup swung on and missed, and that is going to retire the BayStars catcher for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away. They'll bring up the right fielder, Kuki Kajiwara. As I said, we're going to have to maybe sort out our other feed here as we are working off of our B feed. So Tobashira down on strikes for the first out of the inning, and Kajiwara stepping to the plate, who hit 292 in the regular season with 4 homers and 30 runs batted in. And he swings and fouls the first one away, and the count is quickly 0-1. Batting from the left side here against the right-handed throwing Arihara. And gets his side from his catcher Takuya Kai. He kicks and delivers a fastball that misses down. And the count runs even to 1-1. So now that we've got everything sorted out, knock on wood, we'll be back on again tomorrow. But that game is, I believe, a half-hour earlier start. It'll be a 2 o'clock if you're in the Pacific coast of the United States and Canada. As that ball is swung on, it is lifted softly into center field, and it's going to fall in front of Yukio Shudo. So Kajiwara is aboard with a 1-out single, and that is going to bring up the shortstop Kaito Mori. So it's the bottom half of the batting order that did the damage for the Hawks, and the bottom half of the batting order is looking to respond here for the BayStars, as there is 1 gone and 1 out, 1 gone and a runner at first, as Mori strides to the plate. Interesting that Mori got the start here tonight. Hit 251 on the year, no homers and 5 RBIs. As the right-hander Arihara leans in, gets the sign from his catcher Takuya Kai. Works himself to the belt. Here's the pitch. It's a slow breaking ball that misses way upstairs. The count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. A throw over to first base, and getting back easily is the runner. Got to keep your eye on Kajiwara as he does run a bit. He's got 16 stolen bases during the regular season. As Arihara working himself to the set now delivers. There is a breaking ball that misses outside. The count is now 2-0. There is a rule in the NPB that the pitchers are supposed to come to a stop for 3 seconds. And that is something that they are supposed to adhere to. However, with that being said, it sure looks like that Kohei Arihara does not look like he wants to engage in that particular rule. There's a fastball that's taken on the inside corner for a called strike. The count is now 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to the left-handed hitting Mori. There is some firepower on the bench for both of these clubs. So as we get into the latter part of the ball game, they have a 40-man roster for the playoffs, or for the Japan series, as there's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is now 3-1. And there was some questions as to who may or may be left off the roster. So they have a pool of players, but if I'm not mistaken, it's still only 26 players who they can put onto the game sheet. But they have a number of players at their disposal, so we'll have to see how that shapes up. 3 balls and 1 strike it is. Our friend Chris is in the house. And there is a fastball ticket for a called strike. The count now goes to 3-2. Chris says, great to see you back streaming today. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, Chris, we almost didn't make it here. We were struggling to get our feed, and we finally were able to get the feed. We tried a few different sources, but we have ourselves locked in on the broadcast here tonight. There's a fastball that swung on. It is lifted foul down the left field line. And that is going to remain at 3-2. He says, checking back in after a late night in England, watching the extra innings from LA. Yeah, well, it was quite the ball game last night there. Freddie Freeman had walked it off in the extra innings. I have to tell you, I didn't even watch it last night. We were having our programming that we were running. And so, unfortunately, didn't get a chance to see it. I was getting the parents to keep me updated a little bit. Knew it was going to extras, locked at 2s. course, the Yankees scored a run to take the lead, and then it was a walk-off slam by Freddie Freeman. So here comes the 3-2 pitch as Arihara delivers a fastball swung on, grounded foul. The runner, Kijiwara, was on the move as it was 3 balls and 2 strikes. So that is going to keep the count full here to Maury. Kind of surprised they didn't put him in motion earlier in the count. Try to stay out of a double play. They do have the pitcher, Andre Jackson, on deck. We had some struggles with our streaming last week. Just a lot of work that's going on right now. And so in the middle of the night, it is difficult. Even this weekend here is going to be a little suspect as that ball is grounded softly over to first base. And they apply the tag. It does Yamakawa on the runner as he was coming down the line. And that is going to be a ground out to 3. Maury is retired. Kijiwara is on his way. He's over at second base now with 2 gone. And that'll bring up the pitcher, as we said, Andre Jackson. I don't know if they actually applied the tag or not. He is certainly a run out of the baseline for sure. So runner at second with 2 gone, and Jackson up at the plate. He was 4 for 41 on the season. He had no homers and 1 RBI, but the big news in this one so far has been the 2-run single off the bat of Kohei Arihara, probably and arguably the biggest at bat of his career. Jackson with a very upright stance, hitting from the right side, waits on the first pitch from Arihara. He took a healthy hack at that, but swung through and missed it a fastball, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. Our friend from the Philippines is in. He says he won $85 from the 1.5 from the Dodgers earlier. A win he wasn't expecting to win. That is always good when you get a win that you're not expecting to win. There's another fastball taken for a called strike, and now the count goes to 0-2. Chris says, for those looking for a video stream, searching the name of the sponsors, SMBC will help you. Also, too, if you have a VPN, the Tokyo Broadcasting System is providing the coverage of the game on their channel, provided you have a VPN. There is a split finger pitch swung on and missed, but the home plate umpire says that he had fouled it off because Jackson was making the motion that he did. I'm not so sure that's the case. We're going to get a look at this again to see if that was correct or not. He wasn't even close, but he sold it. Nice job there by Andre Jackson to sell it. So the count is going to remain at 0-2. It wasn't even close, but the plate umpire bought into it. I don't know if that's reviewable, or even if it is reviewable, it's certainly not going to waste it at this time of the game. So here comes the 0-2 again from Arihara. He pitches on the way. He's not going to swing at that one. That ended up in the left-handed batter's box, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is here to Andre Jackson. As we mentioned, we'll be back on the airwaves yet again tomorrow night, and hopefully you folks can join us for all that action, as it will be game 2 from Yokohama. Then they'll take a day off. Then it'll be 3 from the PayPay Dome. There's a breaking ball swung on his tap slowly down the third base line. Having to hurry is Kurihara. He throws to first, but a late call. That was a foul ball. Jackson's going to have to come back to home plate, and they're going to have to do it all over again. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. It remains to Jackson. But Chris had also given a good piece, as we said in the stream, he said, or in the chat, if you're looking for a video stream, the sponsor usually will follow the sponsor and you'll be able to get something there. During the season, I think it was Amazon Prime was giving some games, not regular, but certain games that you could pull up. So here comes the 1-2 pitch against the Jackson. As the right-hander Arihara works to the set. The pitch is on the way. Breaking ball taken for a called third strike, and that is going to do it. As Jackson's in the books, he's gone for out number 3. And Yokohama strands runner in scoring position, but come away with nothing. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left aboard. We're now through 2 complete. Your score is the Hawks 2 and the BayStars no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in a bit. Appreciate you guys for popping in here with us tonight on the Last Drafts Baseball YouTube channel. We'll be right back right after this. It is 2-0 for the Hawks. We're moving to the top of the 3rd inning, and we'll be back in just a couple moments with all the action. Hang tight, everybody. 2-0 Hawks, top of the 3rd around the corner.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving ourselves back into the live action here, as it is going to be the top of the 3rd inning, and coming to bat will be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Hawks. That means Yukio Shudo, Kenta Imamiya, and Hotake Yamakawa to face the right-hander Andre Jackson. I always have to keep in mind here sometimes that the half innings may be a little bit longer at times in the Central League, especially with the pitchers batting, as it was the case with Jackson. And the first pitch delivered to Shudo is bunted foul over on the third base side. The count is quickly 0-1. Shudo, one of the faster players in all of the NPB, he had the lead in stolen bases in the Pacific League this past year with 41. He can bunt, he can move around the base paths. He is a very exciting player. If you remember way back at the beginning of the 2024 season, he scored the winning run in the World Baseball Classic as that fastball is swung on and missed. The count is now 0-2. Yukio Shudo has the wheels. So no balls and 2 strikes to the center fielder of the Hawks. As the right-hander Jackson gets his side from his catcher and he works himself to the set position. And here comes the 0-2 pitch on the way. It is a knuckle curve swung on and tap foul over on the first base side. Count remains at 0-2. We've seen a couple of different pitches from Jackson here tonight. The knuckle curve, the changeup, and his fastball have been prominently on display. So no balls and 2 strikes to Shudo. He flew out in the first inning. We didn't quite get to know where he flew out to because we hadn't had the stream. And there's a fastball taken at the belt for a called 3rd strike. Shudo is going to make his way back to the dugout. He's gone for out number 1. That is going to bring up the shortstop, Kenta Imamiya. Well, the last half inning, we normally give you the first inning. We give you the lineups. But as I said, we were off to a bit of a rocky start. The lineup defensively for the BayStars: Sano in left, Kuwahara in center, and the right fielder Kajiwara. As there's a breaking ball that misses down and away to Imamiya. 1 ball and no strikes. Around the horn from first to third, Austin at first, Maki at second. Mori is the shortstop with the third baseman, Miyazaki, Jackson, and the catcher, Tobasahira, behind the plate. And there is a fastball taken for a called strike. It's now 1-1 to Imamiya. Imamiya is 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out to end the first inning. Interesting that he is in the 3-hole here for this one as the pitch is on the way. It is a breaking ball swung on and lifted foul down the right field line, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mamiya will be followed by Hotaki Yamakawa. But the 2-run single off the bat of Kohei Arihara is the difference in this one. There's a fastball swung on. It's pop foul. It's going to reach the seats behind home plate on the first base side, and the count remains at 1-2. If I was projecting this game here tonight, I would think on a weekend, you would think that this first game of the series would go for a little ways. I'm not sure if TBS will carry all the games through the Japan series. I guess we're going to have to wait and see as that fastball swung on and chopped foul down the third base line. Count remains at 1-2 to Mamiya. Be curious to know if that is going to be the case. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sometimes they rotate networks, but it looks like the first 2 games for sure will be on this one. Fastball misses outside, and the count now goes to 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes it is. Again, the right-hander kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on. It is lifted foul down the right field line. It's going to reach the seats. And 2-2 it remains to Mamiya. We've seen Mamiya have some of those marathon at-bats over the course of the season the last couple of years. He can be a thorn in the side of many pitchers, and that is what it's starting to look like here as it'll be the 8th pitch of the at-bat upcoming here to the shortstop of the Hawks. Jackson works himself to the set, now delivers. It is a breaking ball, waved at and missed, and Mamiya's in the books. So back-to-back strikeouts here to begin inning number 3. That'll bring up the first baseman, Hotaki Yamakawa. And if our books are correct, that would be the 4th strikeout of the night here for Andre Jackson. So 2 Hawks in the books, and Yamakawa striding to the plate. He's 0 for 1 tonight. He grounded to short his first time up. As the right-hander kicks and delivers, there's a fastball swung on, and it's lifted foul over on the first base side. That last pitch was at 95 miles an hour, so Jackson has been able to deliver the heat, at the same time keep the hitters off balance. So no balls and 1 strike here to Yamakawa. Right-hander Jackson delivers again. It's a breaking ball taken for a called strike. That buckled the knees of the first baseman of the Hawks. So no balls and 2 strikes. Jackson again getting the sign from his catcher, Tobashira, as he shakes him off a couple of times. Now he gets something he likes and he works to the set. And here comes the 0-2. Breaking ball misses in the left-handed batter's box. The count now runs to 1-2 on Yamakawa. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2-0 Hawk lead here in the top half of inning number 3. Jackson shakes off his sign from his catcher, and now he works to the chest. Here comes the pitch. Fastball swung on and missed, and that is going to do it. Jackson strikes out the side here in the 3rd inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. The Hawks go in order. Your score as we move to the bottom half of inning number 3. It is the Fukuoka Softbank Hawks 2 and the Yokohama DeNA BayStars no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a bit. Appreciate you guys for listening in here tonight with us on the Last Rounds Baseball YouTube channel. We'll be right back after this. I'd like to thank our friend Edmund Dickinson for tuning in here tonight. We appreciate you for being here, and hope you can hang out with us for the rest of the series. We'll be back in just a couple moments, everybody, right after this. Appreciate you guys for being here on the Last Rouse Baseball YouTube channel. Stay tuned.
Shall we begin? Let's begin now. Let's begin now.
Welcome back, everybody. We're moving ourselves to the bottom half of the third inning, and slated to come to bat for the BayStars will be the top of the order, Kuwahara, Maki, and Sano. As we are ready to get back into this one here, we were talking a little bit earlier that we were struggling at the outset to get ourselves a feed. If you guys are looking for something, you can pair our English commentary up with a TBS. It's not the Turner Broadcasting System. It would be the Tokyo Broadcasting System. If you can get yourself onto that, then you can watch and listen at the same time. The first pitch is a breaking ball taken for a called strike. The count is quickly 0-1 to Kuwahara. Kuwahara grounded out to short to start the first inning for the BayStars. 0 for 1 tonight. As the right-hander Arihara kicks and delivers, there's a fastball swung on and grounded foul over on the first base side. The count now goes to 0-2. I was thinking about the Fukuoka Ball Club and how they had their run of Japan Series titles through the 2010s. They have been a dominant force in the NPB. There's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to short. And Mamiya fields it. He throws to first, and that is going to retire Kuwahara. It's going to go as a ground out 6-3. So just as he did the first time, he is 1 up and 1 away, hitting the ball to the shortstop of the Hawks. That is going to bring up the second baseman, Shugo Maki. Maki is 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out his first time up. Maki, as we mentioned, hit .294 in the regular season, 23 homers and 74 runs batted in. As the first pitch on the way is a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is quickly 0-1. Our Filipino friend says Softbank has the money to spend and build on star players. And that is correct. They are one of the deeper pocket teams in the NPB, as there's a fastball that misses down. The count runs even to 1-1. Spending the money is one thing. Spending the money wisely is something else. And one of the things that I look at is the import players and the productivity of the import players when they come in. There's a breaking ball that swung on and missed. The count goes to 1-2. I often lament about the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles, who just don't seem to have any type of success when it comes to signing import players. They just seem to make all the wrong moves over the last few years. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses down, and the count goes to 2-2 on Maki. That's a very good point with regards to the Hawks, as they are able to spend money and do it wisely. You think of Roberto Osuna, who came over from Chiba. They gave him a 4-year contract. The development of Carter Stewart Jr. Fastball swung on, grounded softly to short. Mamiya fields it, fires to first, and they're able to get Maki on a ground out 6-3. So 2 up and 2 away, both the same way to the shortstop Mamiya. That's going to leave it up to the left fielder Kaida Sano. Well, for Sano tonight, he is 1 for 1. He singled back in the first inning, and he was stranded at second base after the walk to Tyler Austin. So Kaida Sano to bat here, as he is going to be facing Arihara for the second time in this one. And the first pitch is on the way. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is quickly 1-0. The 29-year-old left fielder of the BayStars waiting here on the offering as the pitch from Arihara is on the way. Fastball swung on and chopped foul over on the first base side. The count now goes to 1-1. I think of some of the players, some of the value that has been, at least from the import players, whether it be Ballantine or Isabel Graciel, gave them some good numbers and some good years in Fukuoka. They have recently added Jeter Downs, but they have made their mistakes too, but just not as many as some of the other teams. There's a fastball swung on, grounded softly to second. Fielded by Makihara, he throws to first, and that's going to retire Sano on a ground out 4-3. And Arihara looks like he's getting in the groove now as he has retired 5 in a row. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. A third of the ball game is now complete. Your score is Fukuoka 2, Yokohama, no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in a bit with all the action. Appreciate you guys for hanging out here with us tonight on the Last Raps Baseball YouTube channel. This series will continue to grow, and we'll stay here with you as it does. We'll be back in just a bit.
Well, you've got to have an ace in the hole, a little secret that nobody knows. Life is a gamble, a game we all play, but you've got to save something for a rainy day. You've got to learn to play your cards right if you expect to win in life. Don't put it all on the line for just one roll. You've got to have an ace in the hole. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be skipping along here to the top of the fourth inning, and slated to come to bat for the Hawks will be Ryoya Kurihara, Tomoya Masaki, and Taisi Makihara, the 5, 6, and 7 hitters in the fourth inning. It is the BayStars and the Hawks in the Japan Series. Game number 1 here tonight, 2-0 lead early on here for Fukuoka. As the BayStar right-hander ready to go again. Curious to see, I haven't seen enough of the BayStars. I saw maybe a couple of games this year that they played. I was in attendance last year. Of course, they had some different players, Trevor Bauer being one, as there was a breaking ball taken for a called strike. The count is 0-1. BayStars have Anthony Kay, Rowan Wick. They have Jackson here, Tyler Austin as import players. I can think of off the top of my head without doing the immediate research. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed. The count now goes to 0-2 on Kurihara. So no balls and 2 strikes. Jackson again gets the sign from his catcher as the right-hander kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on and it's fouled away. It looks like it got a piece of the catcher off his elbow. I have to get a look at the replay on this one here. That's exactly, whoa, he got double shotted. He got it off the elbow, and then he took it off the mask as it was fouled away. And so they're going to come out and have a look at him. He is in a little bit of pain. The trainer is out, and so too is one of the coaches for the BayStars, as he is just rubbing it off right now. Sometimes they'll take them down the tunnel and have a look at it, but by the looks of it, it appears that he is going to be okay. They have another catcher, but I'll have to wait and see exactly who that is. I don't know if that is Ito or if it is Matsuo. Would have to scurry to have to get ready, but looks like that it is going to be okay. We're going to resume the action here as Jackson ready to go again as he works himself to the set. Here's the pitch. And that is a split figure pitch swung on and missed, and that is going to retire Kurihara. So Jackson now has struck out 5 Hawks in a row. As that is out number 1 here in the 4th inning. So putting on a bit of a display is the American right-hander. And by our count now, that would be 6 in the books via the strikeout. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Tomoya Masaki. So Masaki, standing at the plate, he takes a first pitch fastball down and away. The count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Batting from the right side. As the right-hander Jackson kicks and delivers, there's a fastball swung on, and it's grounded foul down the third baseline, and the count now goes to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Masaki to be followed by Taisi Makihara here in the 4th inning. Hawks lead it 2-0. Here's the pitch. It's a knuckle curve that misses down, and the count now goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike. 63 pitches now delivered by the American right-hander. And we would have to think he's probably got about another 40 bullets left in this one here. There's a fastball swung on. This is lifted into right field. Moving over toward the foul line, battling the wind a bit, there is the right fielder, Kajiwara, and he's there to make the catch. And so that is going to retire Masaki, and that ends the strikeout streak at 5 in a row. So 2 gone here, and that'll leave it up to the second baseman, Taisi Makihara. And for Makihara, he is 1 for 1 tonight. He has doubled and scored a run, brought home by the 2-run single off the bat of Kohei Arihara. That would certainly be the legend of Arihara. As the right-hander Jackson works himself to the set, now delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses inside, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Jackson back to work again. He delivers a fastball that misses outside, and the count now goes to 2-0 on Makihara. We are yet to see the names of the starters for tomorrow night, as they have not announced that yet. As the 2-0 is on the way, there is a fastball swung on it. It is grounded foul just past the first base bag, and the count now goes to 2-1. Have to say, they have 6 umpires in the series. They've got the 4 traditional, and then they've got the left field and the right field umpire. One of the things I find frustrating is just how shallow the right and left field umpires are. They might as well be umpiring first and third base. As the pitch is a split figure pitch swung on and missed, the count now goes to 2-2. Our friend Mocha, superior official, says something like he needs 6 runs. He says he needs 6 runs in this one. That may be coming at a premium. I would think in this series here that the unders would be more in play than the overs, as I would expect the pitching to be pretty solid. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. There's a fastball swung on. It is lifted foul down the third base line, and the count remains at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Taisi Makihara. I bet you Makihara would want that one back. It looked like a pitch that was up at the belt. Not much downward taper there. Here's the pitch. It's a fastball that backs Makihara off the plate. Now runs the count now to 3-2. I have to say, it does look like, and I don't want to say this in jinx Jackson, but it looked like he had really settled down after giving up that 2-run single to Arihara. He has had much better command of his pitches. There's a breaking ball, and there's the commentator kiss of death as he has walked Makihara here with 2 outs. That'll bring up the catcher, Takuya Kai. Well, for Takuya Kai, he was intentionally walked in the second inning. as they wanted to take their chances with Kohei Arihara. As we mentioned, Arihara had only had 3 at-bats all season long. He was 0 for 3. So they had walked Kai to face Arihara, and that backfired. As Kai hitting .256 in the regular season with 5 homers and 43 runs batted in. So he stands in here waiting on the first offering from Jackson, who instead fires over to first base and almost throws it over the head of Tyler Austin. Jackson picks up his side from his catcher Tobashira as he again throws over to first base, and again diving back is Makihara. Makihara in the regular season had 6 stolen bases. Doesn't run as well as he used to, as he has been around for a while here, but there is an opportunity to run. This might be one of those situations. Get into scoring position. There's a fastball that misses upstairs. The count is 1-0 to Takuya Kai. I mentioned earlier in the ballgame tonight that there is a rule in the Japanese League. You're supposed to come set for 3 seconds, and neither pitcher here tonight, Arihara or Jackson, are adhering to much of that rule. As the right-hander works himself to the set, here's the pitch. Breaking ball misses up and in, and the count now goes to 2-0 on Takuya Kai. We'll give you the game tonight. We'll give you the game tomorrow, an off day on Monday, and then it'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Thursday being if necessary. And then it'll get into the month of November as they'll take the Friday off. It'll be Saturday, Sunday next weekend as there is a fastball taken for a called strike. Count now goes to 2-1 on Kai. Andre Jackson, the right-hander here on the hill, facing the right-handed hitting Takuya Kai as he does get his sign, and the pitch is on the way. It is a breaking ball swung on and tapped foul over on the first base side of home plate. And the count now is 2-2 to Kai. And Kohei Arihara would await his turn on deck. The runner Makihara was in motion there. And as I say, it'd be interesting to see. I don't know if I'd really want to put him in motion here. If he'd get thrown out, you'd have Kai leading off in the next half inning. And they are concerned about him because Jackson again throws over to first base and diving back in time as the runner. Now you think about Takuya Kai. If they threw him out here, Kai leads it off, and then it would be Arihara, and you've got a couple of potentially quick outs before you get to Yanagita. I also found it interesting that once Yanagita came off the injured list, that they had moved him right into the top spot in the batting order, moving Shudo and Imabia down respectively. It seems to be working out quite nicely here for the Hawks. There goes the runner. There's the pitch. It's a breaking ball taken for a called third strike. Kai stood there like the house by the side of the road. He watched it go by for out number 3, and that is going to do it here for the Hawks in their half of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. There was a runner left aboard. We're moving to the bottom of the 4th inning. Your score is the Hawks 2 and the BayStars no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a few. Appreciate you guys for hanging in here with us on the Last Rounds Baseball YouTube channel. We'll be right back after this.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's another Hollis build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving ourselves into the bottom half of the fourth inning. It'll be the heart of the batting order to come to bat for Yokohama. That means Tyler Austin, Toshiro Miyazaki, and Yasutaka Tabashira, as that will be 4, 5, and 6 to bat here for Yokohama. Kohei Arihara has retired himself 5 in a row as he has settled down, and he has been the star of the night tonight as he has driven in both of the runs for Fukuoka in this one. Austin, did not have a at-bat his first time up. He did walk. He was stranded at first to end the first inning. He bats here the Pacific League leader in batting average as the pitch is on its way. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. The count is 0-1. He had 316 in the regular season, as we mentioned before, 25 homers and 69 runs batted in. As he waits here on the offering from the right-hander Arihara. Injuries have been the nemesis of Austin throughout his career. There's a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted into deep right field. Moving over toward the foul line is Yanagita, and he's there to make the catch. And that is going to retire Austin for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that'll bring up the third baseman, Toshiro Miyazaki. I mentioned some firepower off of the bench for both of these teams. Well, the BayStars, they have some firepower that can come off of their bench. And one of the ones I think of is Yoshi Tsutsugo, who had spent some time in Major League Baseball. He has returned to the BayStars. I was thinking about Tsutsugo's use when he was with Tampa Bay in the World Series against the Dodgers. There was a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is 0-1. He only had 2 at-bats in the World Series, and the Rays didn't want to play him regularly because he struggled against pitchers who threw 95 or better. His batting average was about 100 points less, as there's a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count is 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Arihara gets his sign from Kai. He works himself to the belt. And here comes the pitch. Breaking ball misses down and away, and the count goes to 1-2. Just thinking about Tsutsugo, who was very productive in his time as a BayStar. Now he can't get a sniff into the starting lineup. There's too many players there. There's the 1-2 on the way. It's a fastball swung on. It is lifted into deep right center field. Moving back on it is Shudo. He's got plenty of room to make the catch. And that is going to retire Miyazaki. He is gone for the second out of the inning. That's going to bring up the catcher, Yasutaka Tobashira. Well, Tobashira tonight is 0 for 1. He struck out his first time up. As he bats here with 2 gone in the 4th inning. Looking for anything to open the key to success here against Arihara, delivers a first pitch fastball for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Way things are going up for Arihara right now, I'd be wondering if he's even going to give up a hit along the way here, the rest of the way, as the pitch is on the way. It is a fastball that just misses. That pitch looked better than the first one. Count is now 1-1 to Tobashira. Hara is in the groove. 56 pitches here so far in the fourth inning. As the right-hander holds to the belt, here comes the 1-1. Kicks and fires. It is a breaking ball that is looped over the head of the first baseman. Fielding it behind the base is the second baseman, Makihara, but they aren't able to throw to first to retire the catcher. Very weird play. I want to see that again on the replay. I don't know if that was chopped off of the ground or looped softly over the head. We couldn't quite see it off the bat. It looked like it was off of the end of the bat, and it was looped right over the head of the first baseman. Yamakawa couldn't make the play. Really athletic play by the second baseman to get over to pick it up. But Tobashira is able to beat it out. He's got himself a 2-out single. That is going to bring up the right fielder, Koki Kajiwara. It was a very weird play off of the bat of Tobashira. So a couple of the folks had come into the stream early and said, who do we like in this series? Who do we think is going to win? As a breaking ball misses upstairs, the count is 1-0. Well, as I mentioned, I think the team with the firepower, you got to say the Hawks have got to be the favorites. But the way the BayStars have played since the end of August to be able to get themselves into the playoffs, to take care of both the Tigers and the Giants, even have a chance to be in this series is something. As that pitch is down. Good stop there by the catcher Takuya Kai, and the count now goes to 2-0 on Kojiwara. So just for the BayStars to be even, as we said, even in this series, have to tip your hat here to Yokohama. So 2 balls and no strikes as the right-hander gets the sign from his catcher. Now he works to the belt and delivers. Fastball swung on and tap foul over on the first base side. Count now 2-1 to Kajiwara. Just as a reminder, after the 5th inning is complete, we take that extended break, and we would expect that there would be one here again tonight. We like to call it the Japanese halftime on our show, as they do come out and tend to the field. A little drinks break for the officials as well, as the 2-1 pitch is on the way here. It's a fastball that misses inside. It's now 3-1 to Kajiwara. So Ari Hart has not found himself in a lot of difficulty, but he did retire the first 2 batters in the first inning and to allow a couple to reach base. And then he had steadied the ship a bit, but he is almost in a situation where he could lose Kajiwara here. Here's the 3-1. Fastball swung on, lifted into center field. Coming in on it is Shudo, and he's there to make the catch. And that is going to do it, as Kajiwara is gone for the 3rd out of the inning. And that will do it here for the BayStars in inning number 4. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left aboard. We're now through 4 complete innings. Your score is the Hawks 2 and the BayStars no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a couple moments. Appreciate you guys for hanging in here with us tonight on the Last Rouse Baseball YouTube channel. We'll be right back in just a few. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving ourselves to the top of the fifth inning, and slated to come to bat will be Arihara. At the top of the order, Yanagita and Shudo, as we are ready to begin our fifth inning. The 2 runs were delivered off the bat of Arihara back in inning number 2 as he knocked home both Kurihara and Makihara to give the Hawks the 2-0 lead, and that is where we stand right now. In this one here, it is a BayStars home game here tonight, and the Hawks fans who have traveled in are enjoying what they see. As Andre Jackson ready to get going again here to face the right-handed hitting Arihara. We've got 7 strikeouts in the books for Jackson here tonight, as there's a first pitch fastball that misses low, and the count is 1-0. 76 pitches through the first 4 innings for Jackson. Wonder how long his leash will be. We figured it'll be around 100. As there's a fastball taken for a called strike. That pitch was at 95 on the gun. Jackson able to pour it in. So 1 ball and 1 strike as the right-hander nods in agreement with his catcher, and he works himself to the set position. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count now goes to 1-2. Not sure that Arihara felt the same way. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch on the way is a fastball. It's taken for a called third strike. And Arihara turns around and he walks back to the dugout slowly. And that is going to be strikeout number 8 here tonight for Andre Jackson. So 1 up and 1 away. That'll bring up the top of the order in Yuki Yanagita. For Yanagita, he is officially 0 for 1 tonight. He has walked and struck out. He was caught stealing back in inning number 1. As we hadn't picked up our feet at that point, there was a first pitch fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-1. We were relying on the updates from the NPB, but now that we've got our feed intact, I expect that this is going to be smooth sailing, at least for tonight and tomorrow. We're hoping it'll be all the way through. As the pitch is on the way, it is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count goes to 1-1 on Yanagita. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Jackson ready to go again. I would think that he is going to be close to his time where he may come out of the game, as he is scheduled to bat in the bottom half of this inning as that pitch is lifted foul down the left field line. It's going to reach the seats, and the count is 1-2 to Yanagita. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Right-hander again works himself to the set. Here comes the pitch. Fastball just misses off the inside corner, and the count now goes to 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Home plate umpire not giving any love here to the pitcher of the BayStars. Here's the 2-2. Fastball that misses way up and away. That was almost at 96 miles an hour, and the count now 3-2 to Yanagita. Jackson ready to go again. So also interested to see how the BayStars will manage their bullpen. There's a fastball swung on it, is lifted into straightaway center field. It's going to get down for a base hit as it falls in front of the center fielder Kuwahara. So Yanagita is aboard with a 1-out single, and that's going to bring up the center fielder Yukio Shudo. Well, as we mentioned, the Hawks can run, and they do like to run. It was 41 stolen bases by Shudo. Yanagita, in his limited time this year, had 3 stolen bases. He was caught back in inning number 1. But they have shown that they may want to run tonight, as exhibited by Taisi Makihara as well. So establishing his lead at first base is Yanagita. I don't know if that's just a Hawks thing here tonight, or if they see something with the battery of Jackson and Tobashira that they figure they can get off to the races. Yukio Shudo did try to bunt his first time up. I wouldn't bat an eye if he tried to bunt for a base hit here. Here's the pitch, and he squares around, but he pulls back. That is going to make the count 1 ball and no strikes. It looked like, I wouldn't say he's necessarily trying to sacrifice in it so as much as he is going to try to bunt his way on in some capacity, either through a push or a drag. Again, they throw over to first base, and again, getting back in time is Yanagita. Keep your eye on the runner here for the Hawks. Again, squaring the bunt is Shuto, but it gets away from the catcher off his glove. And heading down to second base is the base runner, Yanagita. That's going to be a pass ball. It certainly wasn't fouled away off the bat of Shuto like Andre Jackson had thought that it was. That was a changeup. He had pulled back, went off the glove of the catcher. I'm not sure if it was a ball or a strike. The home plate umpire went up with his right hand, but he did call that one a strike, so that's going to be 1 ball and 1 strike it is to Shuto. But it almost looked like he was signaling as if it was not a foul ball more than anything. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and Shuto not squaring the bunt anymore, and he swings and fouls it right off his leg. Now he's going to hop around here. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is to Shuto. He's going to need a moment or so to be able to walk it off. He does wear a shin guard on his lead leg. Depending upon where he caught himself. It looks like he, there's where you wear your shin guard, it looked like he fouled that one off, and it may have caught the inside part. We got a different replay, maybe 2 for the price of 1. It looked like it had fouled off his right leg, and then he hit himself in the shin of his left leg. And we're going to have a little pause here. As they do in Japan, they'll take the player down the tunnel and have a look at him. We'll see what the situation is. And then, of course, it's usually where they miraculously return to the field with a full-on sprint like nothing had happened. So they're going to take him down the tunnel and have a look. As we'll have a bit of a pause here in this one. So just to give you a little bit of a recap, the Hawks only have 2 hits tonight. They've got 2 runs on 2 hits. Both of those hits, check that, 3 hits tonight. The 2 of the 3 hits came back in inning number 2. The other hit was off the bat of Yanagita here. But it is it is Makihara and Arihara who have the other hits, as well as Yanagita. Arihara knocked in the only runs of the game with that 2-run single with the bases loaded in inning number 2 to give him a 2-0 lead. And that is where it stands here. For the BayStars in this one here tonight, they've got 3 hits as well. They have a hit off the bat of Sano. That's one from Kajiwara and the catcher Toba Shihira. But really, in some cases, there haven't been any real missiles rattled off the wall or the fences, so no home run power on display yet. Remember correctly, last year with the series with the Hanshin Tigers, they were really on a power outage against the Buffaloes. I believe they only had a couple of home runs, and I think Sheldon Noisy was one of the impact bats to be able to do that. I have to go back and look at my stats from 2023. Again, we continue to wait here. As we said, Jackson coming up, due up second in the next half inning. Curious to see how that is going to be. And limping out of the dugout is Shuto. But it looks like he is going to return to bat here as he's making his way to the plate rather gingerly. Claims to be all right. That's usually what happens. He walks out like he's been shot, and the next thing you know, he's off to the races and be able to get around the base paths like a gazelle. Our friend Eloy Perez in the house tonight. Welcome. Early morning to you in Monterrey, Mexico. So Yukio Shuto batting here with 1 ball and 2 strikes. The runner at second is Yanagita, 1 gone here in the 5th. Here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. The count now remains at 1-2 to Shuto. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jackson again ready to go as he works himself to the set position. He checks the runner at second and now delivers. Breaking ball swung on and fouled straight back, and the count remains at 1-2 to Shudo. As we said, it's going to be 8-9-1 to come to bat for Yokohama in inning number 5, and be curious to see if Jackson will come to bat or if they will choose to go to a pinch hitter. If his day will be done after 5. So here comes the 1-2 pitch as the right-hander holds set again. Now fires. Fastball swung on and fouled straight back, and the count remains at 1-2 to Shudo. Shudo to be followed by Kenta Imamiya here as he is batting with 1 gone. Our friend Aloy says, how'd you all see game 1 of the Yankees-Dodgers? Pretty exciting game 1 if you ask us there, Eloy. As the 1-2 is on the way, it is a split finger swung on and missed. And taking off the first is Shudo, but holding is the runner at second, Yanagita. That's going to go down as a strikeout, 2-3 on the putout. As he is, Shudo's retired for the second out of the inning. And that is going to leave it all up to the shortstop, Kenta Imamiya. And if it's on our books, that is strikeout number 9 here tonight for Jackson. As he's got Imamiya striding the plate, who has struck out twice against him here tonight. He is 0 for 2. So no balls, or I should say no walks here delivered since the, actually did deliver one in the 4th inning. So 3 walks tonight allowed by Jackson. 1 was intentional. There's a breaking ball that misses outside. Count is 1-0. But 9 strikeouts here for the big fella. I'm just taking a peek. Actually, it looks like he's issued 4 walks. So a little bit of a command issue there. You had the benefit of the caught stealing in the 1st inning from Yanagita. He was able, it ended up cashing across. As there's a fastball that misses outside. The count now goes to 2-0 on Imamiya. One thing I'd like to look at, even off my own stat sheet, although he did miss the 1st inning, would be his balls to strike ratio. Curious to see how that one would end up. So here comes the 2-0 pitch as the right-hander holds to the set. Now delivers. Fastball misses outside. It's now 3-0 to Imamiya. Well, you certainly don't want to walk Imamiya here in this situation. You've struck out the hitter twice. You've got Hotaka Yamakawa waiting on deck. So maybe the question is Jackson going to get to the 5th inning? Is he going to make it through this batter here? Here comes the 3-0. As he kicks and delivers, it's a fastball that misses upstairs. That's going to be ball 4. And Imamiya is aboard with a walk, and that's going to put runners at 1st and 2nd. It's going to bring Hotaka Yamakawa to the plate, and it's going to bring the pitching coach out of the Yokohama dugout. But that looks like it is going to be it, as that is going to be the end of the night here for Jackson. Well, we're going to have a pitching change as Hotaka Yamakawa is striding to the plate. Jackson's night is going to be over. We're going to take a little break here for just a moment, and we'll be back in just a few. We appreciate you guys for hanging in here tonight on the Last Raps Baseball YouTube channel. Top of the 5th inning, 2-0 for the Hawks. We have a pitching change on the way. We'll be right back in just a few. Welcome back, everybody. We do have a pitching change, and it's going to be a right-hander coming into the ball game for Yokohama. It's going to be number 53, Hayane Nakagawa, taking over in relief as he is going to be replacing Andre Jackson. So Jackson, 5 walks tonight, and one of them was intentional, 4 of them free passes. He did strike out 9 batters, but he is going to be passing it over here to the right-hander, Hayate Nakagawa. Curious to see if Rowan Wick is going to be healthy enough to play here in the Japan series. As we said, I don't know what the 40-man roster totally looks like, as they do have that opportunity for the players to choose from in the Japan series. They've listed 6 outfielders, and they've also listed 8 infielders. That gives us 14, with the 3 catchers is 17. And then the number of pitchers that they have, but I don't know what they have at their disposal that they could bring up and down. Wick had got hurt earlier in the campaign, and so we're kind of curious to see if he's going to see any type of action here in the Japan series final. It'll be a little disappointing, I'm sure, for him, who had started off with a bit of a rocky portion to his NPB career, and he settled down. JB Wendelken also not listed on the first team at this point. Mike Ford also on the not listed on the first team. He is still on the roster. I'm not sure what his status will be. And then there's a couple other players that we expected may have been on the roster. There's Yamato. He is not on there as well, as Ryuki Owatari is also not there. So the Sidewinder here delivered a first offering to Yamakawa that was taken for a called strike. Count is quickly 0-1 to Yamakawa. He is really, really low. When I think of this pitcher here, I think of Darren O'Day. And there is a fastball swung on. It has popped up into shallow left field, giving chase as the shortstop Mori, and it's going to hook its way into the seats. 0-2. It looked like that ball might have stayed fair, but no, it didn't. The wind is blowing from right field to left field, so it gets up into the breeze, and it'll be taken for a bit of a ride. So Yamakawa here in the hole at 0-2 with runners at first and second and 2 gone. Nakagawa leans in and gets the side. He does have his name on his first name on his jersey. Here comes the 0-2. Pitch on the way. Fastball misses upstairs. The count now goes to 1-2. Much like the closer of the Giants, who goes by his first name, Taisi. So too does the pitcher Nakagawa, only putting his first name on the jersey. I often say you got to be really good to be able to do that. And there is a fastball swung on and missed. And Yamakawa down on strikes. He's gone for the 3rd out of the inning, and that'll do it here for the Hawks. They strand a pair. No runs in the inning. There was 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left aboard. We're moving to the bottom of the 5th inning. Your score is the Hawks 2 and the BayStars no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at bottom of the 5th after this. Appreciate you guys for hanging in here tonight on the Last Rounds Baseball YouTube channel. We'll be right back after this. We'll be right back in just a couple. It is a 2-0 lead for the Hawks. Appreciate you guys for hanging in. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the bottom of the fifth inning, and slated to come to bat would be Mori, the pitcher's spot, and then it will be the top of the order at Kuwahara. So stay tuned. If it is going to be a pinch hitter, I would expect for the pitcher. The question is who are they going to bring in to pinch hit? So Mori to lead it off here, as it'll be Kohei Arihara back out for inning number 5. Only 62 pitches for the right-hander through the first 4, as he has been very economical and effective here tonight. And the first pitch is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-1 to Mori. Mori got the nod at shortstop here tonight. He is 0 for 1. He grounded out to first base his only time up. And it is Mike Ford who has moved into the on-deck circle, as the pitch is a breaking ball that misses inside, and the count now is 1 ball and 1 strike, and even here to Mori. So Mike Ford, a former Yankee, Mariner, and a bunch of other teams. I think he was a Cincinnati Red as well. As the 1-1 is on the way, squaring to bunt, as in taking a called strike here is Mori, as he wasn't able to get that one down, and now the count goes to 1-2. Our friend Joe in the house here, he says, I've been parlaying the Hawks to win the championship for 3 months. I'm looking at an over of $7,300 if they win the series. Well, Joe, we're pulling for you. I hope you're able to do that. That would be fantastic. I always like to hear those stories when people are playing those multi-parlays. There's a breaking ball swung on his chop slowly down the first base line. Yamakawa is going to come and field it, and it's going to be confusion. Nobody's going to be able to get the speedy Mori as he's able to leg it out. That's going to be an infield single, as that is going to put him at first base, and that'll bring up Mike Ford to the plate. And so, yeah, Eloy says Mike Ford is over there. That is where he has landed. Ford had a few times, he had a cup of coffee, but he had a few times where he was very, very successful in the MLB. He had stretches of that, even in Seattle. He did pretty good, but just not sustained. And so sometimes you see that all you need is an opportunity, and if you don't get it, then the next thing you know, you take your road show over to Japan, and hopefully that'll give him an opportunity to be able to bounce back. So Ford steps into the plate. He's got a very open stance. He wears number 99, which was the number that I believe Neftali Soto was wearing last year as a BayStar. Facing Arihara here for the first time, and the first pitch on the way is a breaking ball that misses down low, and the count is 1-0 to Ford. Ford had a base hit that brought home a run in the series against the Giants. So he has had some clutch moments for Yokohama. Our friend Living Room Sports in the house here tonight, talking about good old Kirk Gibson in 1988. Much like the hobbling Freddie Freeman last night, there's a breaking ball that misses down and in, and the count now goes to 2-0 on Ford. You got to pitch Ford delicately here, as it will be Kuwahara who is waiting on deck. Now, Kuwahara had 5 homers, and he does hit for an average. But Mike Ford, with one swing of the bat here, could tie this ball game up. And as that has happened, we had a little bit of a hiccup in our feed as it paused for a moment, but back at it. I have to say, when we do have the feed, it is crystal clear. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses inside, and the count now goes to 3-0 on Ford. Might as well just hold the fourth finger up and walk him rather than wasting a bullet, as they are pitching him with a lot of delicacy. So 3 balls and no strikes as the left-handed hitting Ford waits on the offering here. I wonder if they'll green light him at 3-0. Pitch on the way. Fastball swung on, belted down the right field line, but it's going to hook foul. Oh, boy. He absolutely turned on that and scorched it. Almost looked like something like Kyle Schwarber would do. Absolutely missiled But that is going to run the count now to 3-1. The problem with Mike Ford is outside of designated hitter, or the designated hitter position, I'm not sure where you would play him. And that ball did not hook foul by much. Looks like our friend the living room is keeping us entertained with some music. I'll have to get him to sing along later. There's a fastball swung on. This has popped up into shallow right field. Coming in on it is the right fielder, Yanagita. He's there to make the catch. And Ford is going to be retired. He had his opportunity, but he's gone for the first out of the inning, and that'll bring up the top of the order in Masayuki Kuwahara. Well, Kuwahara tonight has been retired both times the same way. He has grounded out to the shortstop. His 2 trips to the plate. So Ford gave everybody in Yokohama a little excitement there, and he almost get out of their seats for. But not so much. It'll be Kuwahara here who strides in. As he passes from the right side against the right-handed throwing Arihara. As Arihara works himself to the belt, here comes the first offering, but instead they throw over to first, and getting back easy is the base runner Mori. I have to say, if I went to Yokohama again, when I sat in Yokohama, I sat down the right field line, but if I went to Yokohama again to see a game, I'd want to sit in that left field, that upper level. Night I went, there were thunderstorms in the area. I didn't feel like I wanted to sit in that spot. As there's a split finger pitch swung on and missed. The count now is no balls and 1 strike. But they have this section in left field and it kind of really goes up. It's almost like you need a parachute to get out of it. I went up and walked around and checked it out. I think it would be kind of cool. Sit there. I bet you get a good breeze. Just a little bit far away from the action, but a little different vantage point. There's a fastball taken on the outside corner for call and strike, and the count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Our friend in the living room, got to give him some credit. He keeps pounding it out there. I don't know if anybody else is interested, but he is singing his song as he goes here about Kirk Gibson. Unfortunately, the Dodger game was over, ended a few hours ago, but here comes the 0-2 offering. It is a breaking ball that misses down. They say it's fouled away, says the home plate umpire. If I want to go back and look at the replay myself on that one, there's been a couple questionable foul ball calls. One was to the pitcher, Andre Jackson, who said he had tipped the pitch, and then when we looked at the replay, he wasn't even close. But a great sell job by Jackson to stay alive. And I could just tell it was going to be one of these nights. Usually I always say about 90 minutes for the first 5 innings, and you're on a good clip. This one here has taken 2 hours. So buckle up, everybody. We're going to be here for a while. There's a fastball swung on, and it is hit right back to the pitcher. And he throws to first. It's going to be a double play to end the inning. A line drive double play. It's going to go in the books as a 1-3 double play. And that will do it as Kuwahara gone for the second out. And Mori retired at first. So an unconventional 1-2-3. And that is going to do it here in the last half of the 5th inning. Well, it is our Japanese halftime, as we like to call it. So we're going to put the music on loop. And we'll come back in just a bit. But there was no runs, 1 hit, no errors. And there was nobody left aboard. Your score is the Hawks 2 and the BayStars nothing. Hang tight, everybody. The top of the 6 is around the corner. We're going to take a break, stretch ourselves out, and we'll be back here in just a bit. Music goes on loop. We'll be back after these. Welcome back, everybody. It is 2-0 here for the Hawks as we are going to be moving to the 6th inning, and it is Ryoya Kurihara who stepped up to the plate and has himself a base hit single to get the 6th inning going. So Kurihara aboard with a leadoff single, and that's going to bring up the left fielder Tomoya Masaki. We take that little extended break as we like to talk about. It has been a pitching change here for the BayStars as well as they brought in a left-hander. We'll get you that caught up in just a moment. Be the third pitcher used tonight by the BayStars as they throw over to first base and getting back in time. It is number 20, Yuya Sakamoto, who is on in relief as he is pitcher number 3 here used tonight, as we said, by the BayStars. So Yuya Sakamoto on as the lefty holds to the set. And now delivers. It is a fastball swung on and missed. Ball had a little bit of giddy up on that one as that thing rolled in there at around 91 miles an hour. So Sakamoto threw that one right past Masaki. No balls and 1 strike. Masaki tonight is 0 for 2. He's flown out twice, flown to center and flown to right. As the pitch is a fastball swung on and lifted foul. The count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. It'll be Makihara and Kai to follow here as they are entering into the bottom part of the batting order, which has done the damage tonight for Fukuoka. So no balls and 2 strikes to Masaki as the lefty Sakamoto holds set. Here comes the pitch. As he kicks and delivers, it is a fastball swung on, grounded to short. Losing his balance, Mori, he throws to second for 1, but they're not going to be able to get the double play. Looked like he may have got his cleats caught in the turf as he was trying to turn. He ended up falling to his knees, but they were able to retire Kurihara on a fielder's choice. 6-4. He's gone for the first out of the inning. Well, look at that one again. He had to come across his body. It was really weird the way he'd come to try to field that ball. But he is able to throw over to second to retire Kurihara for the first out of the inning. Masaki safe on the fielder's choice. That's going to bring Taisi Makihara to the plate. Well, for Makihara, he is 1 for 1 tonight. He has a double, scored a run, and he has walked. As he comes to bat here, and the throw over to first base and getting back easily is the base runner. So waggling the bat here is the left-handed hitting Makihara. Here comes the pitch from Sakamoto. He kicks and delivers, squaring to bunt is Makihara. And it is a nice play there by the pitcher Sakamoto to field it. And they are going to be able to retire. It's going to go as a sacrifice in the books. And it'll be 1-2-3 on the putout. Nice play by the pitcher, as that is going to retire Makihara for the second out of the inning. Advancing to second is Masaki, and it's going to bring up the catcher, Takuya Kai. Well, I wonder what the BayStars are going to do in this situation. Do they walk Kai again to face the pitcher? It hurt him the last time. Or do you pitch to Takuya Kai and hopefully in the next half inning, it'll be Koei Arihara to lead it off, but maybe they can erase him from the ball game if he is substituted to hit. We'll wait and see here. We'll have to see how the chess pieces start to play for these two teams. First pitch on the way is a fastball that misses up and away to Takuya Kai, and the count is quickly 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Although I have to say they do have a pinch hitter on deck. But we'll see if that plays out. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced that we're going to see that happen here. There's a breaking ball that misses outside. The count now goes to 2-0. The way that Arihara has been pitching, I wouldn't even blink or think about taking him out of the ball game. It looks like they have, I'm not sure who they've got on deck there. We got to catch that number again. And now they've just held the four fingers up, and that is going to put Takuya Kai for the second time tonight on base with an intentional walk. And it is going to bring Arihara to the plate. So here he is in a very similar situation. He's got runners at first and second. A situation with 2 outs. When he came up before, he had the bases loaded with 2 out. So Arihara 1 for 2 tonight, a single and 2 trips. He's also knocked in a pair of runs. So a clutch situation, or a crucial situation again. They've got the right fielder in very shallow. He's taken away the flare. The center fielder is in and into right center field, and they've got the left fielder playing deep as they try to pick off the runner at second base. Nice play there by Mori, the shortstop, as that ball was destined for center field. He spiked it, did the pitcher, and he was able to make the play. Mori wide-eyed that he'd made that play. So Arihara batting here as the lefty Sakamoto gets his sign. Here comes the pitch. As he works himself to the belt, he checks the runners. And now delivers. It is a fastball swung on and missed. The count is quickly 0-1. I have to say, Arihara, we mentioned he was 0 for 3 on the season as he doesn't get a lot of at-bats, only in the interleague play. And then he 2 for 16 in his NPB career. But he looks pretty good at the plate. He looks like he knows what he's doing. Got a good, healthy cut at that first pitch. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. There's a breaking ball that is swung on and missed, and maybe I spoke a little too soon because he looked fooled on that one. So no balls and 2 strikes to the right-handed hitting pitcher of the Fukuoka Softbank Hawks. So no balls and 2 strikes. Sakamoto works himself to the set. Here comes the pitch. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on, chopped over the head softly of the pitcher. Fielded by the second baseman, Mackey, who steps on the bag at second. That's going to erase Kai on a fielder's choice. And that is going to do it as he has gone for out number 3. And that'll do it here in the 6th inning for the Hawks. While there was no runs in the inning, there was a hit. There was no errors, and there were 2 runners left aboard. We're now moving to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Your score is the Fukuoka Softbank Hawks 2, Yokohama DeNA BayStars, no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a few with all the action right after this. Appreciate you guys for listening in here with us tonight on the Last Rounds Baseball YouTube channel. We'll be right back in just a few. Welcome back, everybody. We are cruising to the bottom half of the 6th inning, and slated to come to bat for Yokohama will be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, Shugo, Maki, Kaita Sano, and Tyler Austin to come to bat here in inning number 6. They've got to try to find a way to unlock the key to success here against the right-hander Kohei Arihara. It has been very, very good tonight. So Mackey, who strides to the plate, is 0 for 2 in this one. He has struck out and grounded to short in his 2 trips to the plate. So if they're going to produce some runs, this one would have to think this would be the time to want to do it. BayStars find themselves in a hole here, down 2-0. Both the runs had come back in the second inning. And after that, the pitchers have been pretty good here tonight. They have settled down and have been able to battle their way here against the opposition. Our friend God is great back in the house here. He says, don't forget to hit that like button. Appreciate you and your support there, Titus. So Mackey stepping into the plate here, batting from the right side, looking for his first hit of the Japan Series as the right-hander Arihara delivers a breaking ball that is waved at and missed. Count is quickly 0-1. 75 pitches through the first 5 innings for the right-hander. As Arihara works himself to the belt, and now he kicks and fires. It is a fastball swung on and grounded foul over on the third base side. The count remains at 0-2. Our friend Living Room Sports says echoes that as well, as he seems to have his pom-poms out here tonight. Not sure what color the pom-poms would be for Living Room Sports, if he prefers the Hawks or the BayStars. So no balls and 2 strikes as the right-hander works himself to the belt. Here comes the pitch. Fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into deep right field. This ball is going to be caught at the edge of the warning track by Yanagita. It kept sending him back as he was drifting and drifting and drifting, but Shugo Maki is going to be gone for the first out of the inning. So 1 gone here, and that'll bring up the left fielder, Kaida Sano. My friend Living Room Sports says, I'm just happy if the players have a good time. There you go. It's a very political Canadian thing to say. So here comes the first offering. It is a breaking ball delivered, taken for a call and strike by Sano, and the count is quickly 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. Sano and then Austin come to bat here to face the right-hander Arihara, who kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball taken for a called strike. Sano can't believe it. Count now goes to 0-2. I got to tell you, that last pitch actually was a changeup, and it looked like it was a breaking ball, but the way that it moved down and away looked like it may have got itself out of the zone, but that is no balls and 2 strikes to Sano. Arihara has been masterful here tonight. I'm curious to know what they're going to let him go to. How many pitches they're going to run with him here tonight. There's a pitch that misses down, and the count goes to 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I think it was Tommy Kahnle who was pitching for the Yankees, they said, through something like 45 consecutive changeups in a row in the playoffs, and the only other pitcher I think that could probably do that and get away with it would be Devin Williams. So, you know, the pitch is coming, and not a lot of teams can do stuff with it. Well, Arihara's changeup has been pretty effective here tonight. Here's the 1-2. Fastball swung on, chopped over to third, fielded by Arihara. He throws to first, and Sano is in the books. That's a ground out, 5-3. So 2 up and 2 away, and that'll leave it all up to the first baseman, Tyler Austin. Well, for Tyler Austin, he's 0 for 1 tonight. He flew out to right field, and he has walked his 2 trips to the plate. Austin led the Central League in batting this year with a .316 average. We mentioned earlier at the earlier part of the stream that there were only 2 players in the Central League that batted north of 300. He was one of them. In the Pacific League, it was only 1 player. And he's not even in the lineup tonight for the Hawks. And that would be Kondo. There's a fastball that misses inside. Count is 1-0. And those are players with qualified at-bats. Typically speaking, and I have to go back and take a look at the Japan rules, but I believe it's 3.1 at-bats per 9 innings, over 143 games would get you qualified for potentially for the batting. There was a fastball swung on, and Austin's fouled that right off into his shin, and he goes down into a heap. Very similar to Yukio Shudo in the last half inning as the trainers race out to look at him. 1 ball and 1 strike it is. Difference there was this one was right off the top of his left foot. And I can imagine why they would race out for Tyler Austin. He has spent a lot of time on the injured list. He is well versed in being hurt. Some of it not by his own accord, you have to say. I mean, it's been unfortunate for him over the course of his career. He just can't seem to enjoy to stay healthy, but he's going to walk it off here as he's moving gingerly over behind the right-handed batter's box. They're still taking a look at him here, but by all accounts, I think it is Austin who has told the trainers to go back to the dugout. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is to the American first baseman, as he gets himself ready to go again here against the right-hander Kohei Arihara. 2-0 for the Hawks here as the BayStars are hitting in the bottom half of the 6th inning. They have not been able to find the key to success against the Japanese right-hander as he works himself to the belt. Here comes the pitch. Breaking ball down. They appeal to the first base umpire, but they say that Austin didn't go, and that's going to run the count to 2-1. If they would have said he went, we might have had a riot on our hands in Yokohama. So here comes the 2-1 pitch as the right-hander Arihara ready to go again. He works up from the set despite nobody being on base. And the pitch is on the way. Breaking ball misses upstairs. It's now 3-1 on Austin. Bottom of the 6th inning, Hawks have that 2-0 lead over the BayStars. As Arihara ready to go again, Austin digs himself back in. Be back on the airwaves for the same 2 clubs tomorrow. Hopefully you can join us. There's a fastball that comes inside and hits Tyler Austin. I don't think he's trying to do that on purpose when you got him 3-1. But Arihara has hit Austin, and that is going to bring up the third baseman, Toshiro Miyazaki. I guess if you're going to get hit, that's where you want to get hit. Austin looks out to the mound. There's nothing to look out at, really, there, Tyler. You got hit by the pitch. If you're going to get hit, you want to get brushed like that. It looked like he just caught his jersey. So that is going to bring Miyazaki to the plate, who's 0 for 2 tonight. He has grounded to second and flown to center. Miyazaki, I believe was last year, had gone off to that unbelievable start, was hitting around 400 for pretty much the first 3+ months of the season. As the pitch is a split finger pitch, swung on and missed, and the count is quickly 0-1. He missed time. I don't remember seeing him last year in Yokohama. In fact, I think he got hurt prior to the series that I got to against the Carp. So no balls and 1 strike as Arihara works to the set. Pitch on the way. It's a breaking ball swung on and chopped foul over on the third base side. The count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Miyazaki. Not sure the significance, although for some reason I want to say that Miyazaki might be nicknamed related to Pooh Bear because they have a bunch of fans holding up Winnie the Pooh bears as Miyazaki is hitting. And here comes the 0-2 from Arihara. As he kicks and delivers, it's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now goes to 1-2. We're approaching 8 a.m. on the Eastern time zone, and it is almost 5 a.m. Pacific time. If you are in North America and joining us for the ball game here tonight, or possibly in the early morning. A breakfast with Last Raps Baseball. So Arihara gets his sign from Takuya Kai. The 1-2 pitch is on its way. There's a pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on, tapped right back to the pitcher. Arihara fields it. He throws to first, and that is going to do it. Miyazaki's in the books on a ground out 1-3 for the third out of the inning, and that will do it here for Yokohama in their half of the sixth. No runs, no hits, no errors. There was a runner left aboard. Your score as we move to the top of the seventh inning. It is 2-0 for the Hawks. 2/3 of the game was in the books. We got the last third to go. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be back in just a few. Appreciate you for being with us. And our friend Chris says it's nearly 1 p.m. in the UK. I like the sound of that a lot better than what we're dealing with over here. Time for us to refresh our drink, and we'll be back after this. We'll be right back in just a moment, everybody. Appreciate you guys for being here. Top of the seventh is just around the corner. It is a 2-0 lead for the Hawks. Hang tight, guys. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. Our friend Chris says that if you really love baseball, you could have watched the World Series at 1 a.m., the Korean Series at 6, and the Japan Series at 10 a.m. He says he's slept between games 1 and 3. That is facts. He says the clocks go back in the UK 1 week before they do in the US. Seems to happen during the World Series week every year. Great for European fans as the Fall Classic matchups end up being an hour earlier. We do have a pitching change as Yokohama has gone to the bullpen. Again, it's number 41, Chihiya Sasaki, who is taking over here as he is coming on in relief. So Chihiya Sasaki on here as he will be the fourth pitcher employed tonight by Yokohama. That is absolutely true. You guys do flip the clocks a little bit earlier. First pitch delivered to the leadoff hitter, Yuki Yanagita, is a breaking ball that misses down. The count is 1-0. It's Yanagita, Shudo, and Imamiya to come to bat here in the seventh. As the pitch on the way is a breaking ball swung on it. As the count now goes even at 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. I think it is next weekend that we change our clocks. Or maybe it's the weekend after. I'm not 100% sure. I think it is the next weekend. Fastball swung on, lifted into shallow left field. Coming in on it and making the catch is the left fielder, Sano. And that is going to retire Yanagita for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away. It'll bring up the center fielder, Yukio Shudo. And as I say, it is one of those pieces where they do the clock flip. And if we fall back, that actually would play into a pretty good piece for us. I'd rather be doing a game at 1:30 in the morning our time than 2:30 in the morning, as there's a fastball that misses outside. The count is 1-0 to Shudo. Our friend Joe Silvernail says, go Kia Tigers, Softbank, Hawk, and Dodgers all in less than 6 hours or 6 games. There's a fastball swung on it, is lined into center field, and Yukio Shudo is aboard with his first hit of the evening. So he's got himself a single. That's going to bring Kenta Imamiya to the plate. And watch out now, because you got to think that Shudo is going to be on the run here in this spot. Well, Kenta Imamiya strides to the plate. He's 0 for 2 tonight. He has struck out twice. He's also walked. He was stranded back in the 5th inning on base. Shudo, 41 stolen bases this year. He has once in his career reached the 50 plateau. That would have been 5 years ago. So all eyes on Shudo. Here comes the pitch. As they throw over to first base, and diving back in time is the runner. I think it might have been Joe earlier that said he had a big parlay that was going to be a payout. I go back and search it up, but I had the living room singing in the chat for a while. And if I'm not mistaken, it would be 7,300 for whenever you'd put the bet on it. What was it, 6 or 7 months ago? That's what it would have parlayed into, if those were the ones that he had parlayed. You'd have to go back up into the chat above your song there, living room, and you'll be able to see what that was. There's a fastball that's taken for a called strike. It was dropped by the catcher. That drives me crackers. I would love to see that the umpire not reward the catcher for poor play on that. As that pitch was taken for a strike. I had in my books, I had it already at 1-1 to Imamiya, but I guess not. So Imamiya waggling the bat here as the pitch out, and they off to the races goes Shudo. The throw down to second is going to be in time. Oh, they read it well. That's the second time tonight they've gunned down a Hawk. Nice defensive play there by the catcher, Tobashira, as that is going to retire Shudo, caught stealing 2-6. He's gone for the second out of the inning. They definitely pitched out on him there. The throw was in time. The tag was rather high, but the ball was in play, and they weren't able to retire it. It actually is going to go into the books as 2-4 because it was Mackey. Fastball swung on, lifted into shallow left field. Moving over underneath it is the left fielder, Sano. He's there to make the catch, and Sasaki makes it a very easy, unconventional 1-2-3 inning. No runs in the inning. There was a hit. There was no errors, and nobody left the board. We're moving to the bottom of the 7th inning. Your score is the Yokohama DeNA BayStars trailing the Fukuoka Softbank Hawks 2-0. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a bit. Our friend Living Room says this game is a stinker. Maybe more like a snoozer. We'll probably pass out as soon as this game is done. We'll be back in just a few. Appreciate you guys hanging in here with us on the Last Rounds Baseball YouTube channel. Otaki Hamakawa to lead it off when we return. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be Tobashira, Kojiwara, and Mori to come to bat here to face Kohei Arihara. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that is swung on and fouled away. And the count is quickly 0-1. Our friend Joe says he's got multiple parlays with those 6 selections. He didn't put them all in one because he was a chicken. That's okay. I can understand that. Our friend Chris says he loves that new Take Me Out to the Ball Game video. We've had a couple of different variations of it. That happened to be the one with Fukuoka in it. We had one with the Fighters. We'll probably spew one out with the BayStars as well, as that fastball was taken for a called strike. Count now goes to 0-2 to Tobashira. As the right-hander kicks and delivers again, it is a split-finger pitch swung on and ground softly foul down the first base line. Count remains at 0-2 to Tobashira. Having some fun with that stuff. As we had our hand slapped by YouTube last month saying that we were using too many recycled or reused videos, that we weren't putting enough original content into. So we'll fix that. We'll get back on the saddle again, as we've got a few things that are upcoming. We're going to try to do. Just don't produce the videos quick enough. There's a fastball swung on. It is popped up into shallow center field. Moving back underneath it is the shortstop, Emamiya. He's going to call everybody off and make the catch. And Tobashira is gone for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away. That is going to bring up the right fielder, Koki Kojiwara. And for Kojiwara, he is 1 for 2 tonight. He's got a single and 2 trips. He's also flown to center. So the BayStars, with 4 hits in the ball game tonight, haven't been able to manufacture any more runs here. As the right-hander ready to go again, Arihara gets the sign from his catcher Takuya Kai as he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that is swung on and missed, and the count is quickly 0-1. It does look like they have action in the bullpen, as it is, looks like it is Atsu up and throwing. Nope, it is Ogata up and throwing for the Fukuoka Ball Club. As the right-hander Arihara kicks and fires, it is a changeup swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. If you came in expecting fireworks, the only action was in the second inning, and it was off the bat of the pitcher Kohei Arihara, a 2-run single, which has put the Hawks out in front and has left them here to this point. There is another changeup swung on and lifted foul. The count remains at 0-2 to Kojiwara. So no balls and 2 strikes. Yokohama crowd is cheering their ball club on, looking for a Japan Series title. As the 0-2 pitch is on its way, here comes the offering. Fastball that misses down, and the count now goes to 1-2. A couple of the folks that were listening into the stream earlier tonight were saying about how they figured that it would be, I guess, more importantly than anything else, it was the, what did they say? The BayStars had some money to spend, as the Hawks do. BayStars have spent money and haven't been afraid to do it either, as they have some decent pockets. I think last year when they brought in Trevor Bauer, as there's a fastball swung on, it's grounded softly over to first, fielded by Yamakawa. He flips it to the pitcher covering. That's a ground out, 3-1. That's going to retire Kojiwara for the second out of the inning, and it's going to leave it up to the shortstop, Kaito Mori. So for Mori, he is 1 for 2. He has a single and 2 trips. And it looks like it is Yoshi Satsugo who has moved into the on-deck circle, so he would hit for the pitcher if the pitcher was to come aboard. But I think if you're Kohei Arihara, you don't want to face him. You want to see what the BayStars are going to do with their pitching in the next half inning. So here comes the offering from Arihara as he holds to the set and now delivers. That is a fastball swung through and missed, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Mori. Now Mori has asked for time as he's going to go back. I don't know if he's going to be getting himself. Looks like he's taken off his wrist strap. He's having a problem with his batting gloves. So a new batting glove coming here from Kajiwara. That's very interesting. And as that's going on, it gives the opportunity for the batter, Setsugo, to come over to the dugout to pick the brain of the shortstop Mori as well as he trots back out to the plate. So looks like it's a change of batting gloves. As we resume the action here. 2 gone in the inning, no balls and 1 strike to Mori. See if the change in batting gloves will do anything for him here. As the right-hander Arihara works himself to the belt. And here comes the pitch. It's a split-finger pitch, swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Mori. We are getting into the deep water as it'll be the 8th inning knocking on the door here. We'll see what the Hawks have in mind for their back end. If the Ogata heating up, does that mean Roberto Osuna for the 9th? I guess we'll have to just wait and see like everybody else. Here comes the 0-2. Pitch on the way. Change up that misses down, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'd like to say that the game has picked up its pace, but I don't know if I could really say that. I was just kind of hoping that it can move. I know we get to the World Series, the Nippon Series, the playoffs, and the KBO, and just can't seem to pick the pace of these games up. There's a strike called, and that is going to be strike 3 as Mori's down on strikes. He's gone for the 3rd out of the inning. By our counts, that is Kohei Arihara's 3rd strikeout. Check that, 4th strikeout of the ball game, if our math is correct. No runs in the inning, no hits, no errors, nobody left the board. Did they bring him back for another inning? I would. Here we go. We're going to be back in just a few with the top of the 8th around the corner, the heart of the batting order to come to bat for the Hawks. We'll be right back after these. Appreciate you guys for hanging in here with us tonight on the Last Rounds Baseball YouTube channel. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to be cruising to the top of the 8th inning. It'll be Yamakawa, Kurihara, and Masaki to come to bat here to get things going for the Hawks in their half of the inning. We're just waiting to see if it is going to be a pitching change yet again for the BayStars. Curious to see if they're going to stay with Arihara. I don't know what Arihara is going to do. It looks like he's getting the congratulations in the dugout. So that's always an indicator that his day will be done. So we'll have to wait to see if that is the case or not. 104 pitches for the right-hander through his 7 innings of work. So he can get himself a drink, sit back, and relax. And that'll probably be the highlight of the day for the BayStars to see him out of the ball game. So our other piece is will it be Sasaki coming back out for another inning of work? As we have to get our confirmation here as the first pitch is on the way. Breaking ball swung on and tap foul. And it looks like they do have a pitching change. As Yokohama has gone to the bullpen again, it is Yasuki Yamazaki, who is now in relief. As the pitch on the way is a fastball swung on and belted foul down the left field line. So he is the fifth pitcher used tonight here by Yokohama. So Yamakawa was way out in front of that one, but he was a little bit too full to straighten that one out. So he is in the hole here at 0-2. Kurihara and Masaki to follow. Here comes the pitch. As they kick and deliver, there's a breaking ball swung on. This is lifted down the right field line this time. Giving chase is the right fielder, Kajiwara, and that's going to drift into the seats, and the count remains at 0-2 strikes to Yamakawa. So that's the interesting part. Yamakawa going line to line, down the left field line and then down the right field line. Makes it very difficult to defend hitters when they can use the entire part of the park. So 0-2 strikes it is. Here comes the pitch. As the right-hander kicks and delivers, it's a breaking ball missing down and away, and the count now goes to 1-2. So 1-2 strikes. Joe says he's new here. Are you doing the whole series? That is the plan. And so hopefully you can join us, Joe. We appreciate you for hanging out here with us. As the pitch is a fastball swung on and tap foul on home plate. The count remains at 1-2. A lot of people, what they do is they will pick up our feed, or they'll play the English feed and they'll sync it with the game that they can find. If you're able to find a stream, to be able to watch it a little bit. We were saying earlier tonight, TBS, the Tokyo Broadcasting Service, is running the ball game out of Japan. As the pitch is on the way, it is a fastball that misses down, and the count goes to 2-2 on Yamakawa. We appreciate you, Joe, for jumping in and being new here. We do like all the folks that do check in and listen in, especially during the season if you're around. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and you can pop in, although the season is coming to an end, but we'll be back on the airwaves again next year. Didn't do as many games this year as I would have liked to have done. Sprinkle some more MLB games into the mix next year, as that fastball was swung on and fouled away by Yamakawa. Japanese games, Major League games. We are getting into the deep waters for this one here. As we said, we are in the top of the 8th inning. As the pitch on the way is swung on and fouled away by Yamakawa, and the count remains at 2-2. So 2-2 strikes. Joe says he'll be here for game 2 as well. Yep, then we have a night off, and then we've got 3 games in the middle of the week. Kind of hoping this series will go 6 games. It could go 8, possibly, as they do play ties in the series, 12-inning ties. But once you get through game 7, as that fastball is drilled foul down the left field line, and this battle is going to continue here for Yamakawa. 9 pitches so far in the bat to the big fella. So tomorrow's game will start a half hour earlier, which is good news for us. That's going to be 2 a.m. Pacific or 5 a.m. Eastern. During the week, it is back to the later starts, 2:30 Pacific on the Tuesday and Wednesday games, and then 2 o'clock Pacific on the Thursday affair as that fastball misses upstairs. Now 3-2 here to Yamakawa. 10 pitches now in the at-bat. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch number 11 about ready to come here on the way. Right-hander Yamazaki nods in agreement with his catcher Tobashira. Here comes the pitch. Fastball swung on and lifted foul, and this battle continues. I have to say it was Nakagawa who had faced Yamakawa in his last at bat, and the Sidewinder was able to retire Yamakawa quite easily. Joe says no more than 6. Yeah, well, last year it went 7, but as we said, sometimes it could go 8 or 9, depending on the games early in the series. There's a fastball that misses down. It's going to be ball 4, and Yamakawa has earned himself a leadoff walk here. All eyes on him. Are they going to keep him on the base paths or not? I would think yes. If he gets to second base, maybe they would make a change, possibly to try to bring him in. I wouldn't be quick to pull him out, although there he is. He's coming out of the ball game. So Yamakawa's night is done. They do have a pinch runner. It is Kawase who has come in to run here. So the speedy utility infielder on here to run for Yamakawa. And scoring the bunt here is Ryoya Kurihara, which is interesting because Kurihara, I would argue, is probably one of the top 2 or 3 bats in the Fukuoka lineup. But probably everybody would be asked to bunt with the exception of Yamakawa. And you've got Kensuke Kondo, who is now come into the on-deck circle. And the ball is bunted. It's down. It's a good one, but it's just going to roll foul down the first base line. And the count is quickly 0-1 to Kurihara. He did get it down. Nice touch there. So he is aboard. Nope, foul ball, sorry. So runner at first is still the pinch runner, Kawase. Curious to see if they might employ a double switch. And maybe put the pitcher in a different spot. As the right-hander delivers, it is a fastball that misses upstairs. The count is 1-1. That's the one thing I really enjoy about the National League style of baseball. When the pitchers are batting, you can run the double switches. You got all kinds of different things you can do. And I really miss that about the North American game. I really like the National League rules where the pitcher hit. It forces the managers to actually have to manage. To the pitcher, fielded off the mound by Yamazaki. He looks to second, but his only play is going to be to first, and that is going to be a sacrifice. It's going to go in the books 1-4 on the putout. Advancing to second is Kawase. One gone here, and that'll bring up the left fielder Tomoya Masaki. Well, the Hawks are looking to extend their lead here, as they've got the runner Kawase in scoring position. And that's going to bring Kensuke Kondo to the plate, while Kondo, they hold the 4 fingers up. He's going to get the intentional pass. And so Kondo is aboard on an intentional walk, and now he's going to get pinch run for. So runners at first and second, that's going to bring Taisi Makihara to the plate. So Kondo with a cameo appearance makes his way back to the dugout. Didn't even see a pitch. Our friend Timothy Carpenter said he found the feed in the 6th. He said he was stationed in Yokosuka in the 90s and frequented the Yokohama games. I was telling people earlier that I was, obviously, the folks that listen in who know, I was in Yokohama last year and saw the BayStars and the Carp. Pretty impressed with the stadium. I think I got to, what was it, 9 games last year, and 9 or 10 games. And then this year got to another 5. And the goal next year is to get the Fukuoka. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Taisi Makihara. So Makihara tonight, he's got a double, a walk, and he has a sacrifice bunt in his 3 trips to the plate. So officially in the books is 1 for 1. As we say, we do appreciate everybody who has jumped onto the channel here tonight. We'll be around for the entire series. Pitch is a fastball swung on. It is hammered, and it is it caught? Yes, caught by the second baseman, Shugo Maki, who is diving to his right. And he was able to save that. If that ball gets through, it probably would have scored the run from second base. But a great play by the second baseman, Maki, diving to his right to make the catch. Makihara, who has really swung the bat well tonight, is gone for the second out of the inning. When I think of defense, I don't necessarily think of Shugo Maki, but nice play there by the BayStars second baseman. And that's going to leave it up to the catcher, Takuya Kai. And for Takuya Kai, he's officially 0 for 1 tonight. He has been intentionally walked twice. So I find it very interesting that is how they have used their intentional walks here tonight. 3 intentional walks issued by the BayStars. First pitch to Kai was a fastball that misses upstairs for ball 1. Counts 1-0. And if I would have been a betting person tonight saying that Takuya Kai would have been walked more than once intentionally, I would not have won any money. I would have laughed at that particular bet. Breaking ball swung on and missed. The count now goes to 1-1. It is the pitcher's spot that is in the on-deck circle, but I have a feeling we're going to see somebody other than Kohei Arihara. It does look like Arihara's night is over. So here comes the 1-1 to Takuya Kai as the right-hander ready to go again. As the pitch is on the way, it's a breaking ball swung on and missed. The count now goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yamazaki has delivered 20 pitches so far in this inning. It has not been an easy inning, and the tough part came to the leadoff hitter in Yamakawa, who faced 11 pitches. Here comes the 1-2. Yamazaki delivers. Breaking ball swung on, pop foul behind home plate. Takuya Kai upset with himself as I think he felt he needed to do better with that one. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Takuya Kai. Not an empty seat in the house here in Yokohama, as you can see full stands all the way around. And that would probably mean a good night for the Bear Girls. So 1 ball and 2 strikes as the right-handed hitting Kai waits on the offering here from the right-hander. And the pitch is a fastball taken for a called third strike. It's the second time tonight Kai has gone down on strikes looking, and he's gone for the 3rd out of the inning. And that is going to do it here for Fukuoka in the 8th. No runs in the inning, no hits, no errors, and 2 runners left aboard. We're moving to the bottom of the 8th. Your score is the Hawks 2 and the BayStars nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a bit. Appreciate you guys for listening in tonight and for your support of the channel. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to everybody. Our friend Nora is in the stream. She says, what's the score? Well, the ticker runs across the bottom. It is 2-0 right now for the Hawks as we move to the bottom of the 8th inning, as the BayStars are looking for their first run of the ball game. So we are slated to see it's the pitcher spot in the batting order. And I would assume it could be Yoshi Satsugo, is that who was on deck in that last half inning. That'll be Kuwahara and Maki to follow. So that is where we stand here. Hawks with all of their runs in the second inning. It was a 2-run single. It is Darwinzon Hernandez who is coming on in relief, as the first pitch is a fastball that misses up and away. And the hitter here for Yokohama into the ball game is number 61, Tetsuo Abina. So Hernandez delivers again. It's a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count goes even to 1-1. I have to say, I really like Darwinzon Hernandez. The lefty can really bring it up. We've seen him pitch very well at times for the Hawks this year. As the pitch on the way is a fastball swung on and missed. That last pitch was at 95 miles an hour. When you got left-handed pitchers who can come out of the bullpen and sit on 95, especially like Hernandez, he is very, very low three-quarter, almost sidearm in some regards. And he can really bring it up to the plate. Here's the pitch. Fastball just misses outside. The count now goes to 2-2 on Abina. The top of the order, Kuwahara and Maki to follow against the left-hander here. One thing, though, I will say about the lefty is he does throw across his body, Hernandez. And he is tough on the lefties. There's a fastball swung on and missed. That one was at 94, and gone is Abina, as he is erased here for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the top of the order in Masayuki Kuwahara. And getting to be a tough spot here for the Hawks, as they are potentially going to be able to take care of the BayStars here if they're shortening up the game, if Osuna is coming in to close out the 9th inning, and I would expect that. There's a first pitch fastball swung on it. It's going to be looped over the head of the leaping second baseman, Taisi Makihara. It's going to get down for a base hit, and Kuwahara is aboard with a 1-out single. And look out now, here come the BayStars, as it is going to bring Shugo Maki to the plate. So Maki striding to the plate here tonight. He is 0 for 2. He has struck out, grounded to short, and he has flown to right field. We get the look at the replay on that, just out of the reach of Taisi Makihara, not by much. MFG Entertainment says go Hawks, and there's a first pitch fastball swung on and missed. Count is quickly 0-1 to Shugo Maki. Maki is built like a fire hydrant, and all he does is hit. As the pitch is ready to come here, Hernandez delivers again. Fastball swung on, pop foul. Going to reach the seats over on the first base side, and the count now goes to 0-2. When I look at Shugo Maki, for some reason, I think of Dan Ugla, the former Florida Marlin or Miami Marlin. I just don't know what he's like as a fielder on a regular basis. We don't see enough of the BayStars. So here comes the 0-2 pitch as the lefty kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on and foul back off of the catcher, and the count remains at 0-2. But I think if I was a pitcher like Hernandez here, I'm not sure what Hernandez's pitch mix will end up being, but if he could pull the string here, deliver a change up here to Maki, that could really set him back on his heels. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Lefty again holds at the belt. Pitch on the way. There's a breaking ball that misses up and away, and the count now goes to 1-2. Not a bad pitch mix there by Hernandez. He changes the eye level of the hitter. Gets a little bit off balance, and maybe now you come under the hands and back him off the plate. Or maybe try to punch him out on the inside corner. Here comes the 1-2. Pitch on the way. Fastball swung on, popped up. It's over on the first base side, and this ball is just going to drift into the seats. The count remains at 1-2 to Shigomaki. I don't get a promotion for this, but we've been drinking melon soda all night by Sangria. So if you're ever over in Japan or in Korea and you see Sangria, and you can pick up some melon soda, I highly recommend it. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Maki. As he waits here on the offering from the lefty Hernandez, who delivers. It is a breaking ball, waved at and missed. And Mackey's in the books. He's gone for the second out of the inning. That's going to leave it all up to the left fielder, Kaita Sano. And right now, if you are in the shoes of the Hawks, this is probably the most important batter. I don't think you want to allow Sano to reach base and then to face Tyler Austin, because Austin could punish you in a couple of different ways. A 3-run homer would flip the scoreline like that. But let's see what happens here, as Sano has to find a way to get on. As the first pitch coming from Hernandez is a fastball that's waved at and missed, and the count is quickly 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Sano. Gotta say, when Hernandez is on, he is absolutely electric to watch. And he is tough on lefties. This is a lefty-lefty matchup against Sano. Pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and lifted foul into the seats over on the third base side. The count now goes to 0-2. If Hernandez is able to do his job here, as I said, you got to think Roberto Osuna will be on the speed dial for the 9th. So no balls and 2 strikes. Runner at first is Kuwahara. There is 2 gone here in the 8th. Pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and missed. Hernandez blows it right by Sano. And that is going to do it here for the BayStars in their half of the inning. There was no runs in the inning. 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left aboard. Hernandez strikes out the side. We're going to the top of the 9th inning. Your score is the Hawks 2 and the BayStars no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a few. Appreciate you guys for hanging in here with us on the Last Rouse Baseball YouTube channel. It is the top of the 9th when we return after this. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters to come to bat. That is the pitcher spot in the batting order. Kohei Arihara and Darwinson Hernandez once occupied that spot. So we'll get a look to see who that is going to be. And then it is going to be Yanagita and Shudo to follow. So 9, 1, and 2. We're just waiting on confirmation if the BayStars are going to their bullpen, because that would be the 6th pitcher used by them tonight. So if there are changes all the way around, and it does look like that is the case, as they are going to a right-hander here. This is going to be number 92, Hayato Horioka in relief. So he is taking over here for Yamazaki. So Horioka in relief. And we're just getting the confirmation of who the pinch hitter will be for Fukuoka. So it changes all the way around. It is going to be a right-handed stick. We haven't picked up a number yet. It looks like it is going to be number 12. And that would be Minai, the backup catcher. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses, and the count is 1-0. So the first at bat here for Minai, batting from the right side here against the right-hander, who kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on, his popped up foul behind home plate. Giving chase is the catcher. That is Tobashira, and that ball is going to hit the netting foul. The count now goes even to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. We are here in the top half of inning number 9. And it was all Kohei Arihara tonight, on the hill and at the plate. He has driven in both of the runs for the Hawks, and he had pitched 7 shutout innings, keeping the BayStars in check. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. There's a breaking ball swung on. It is breaking the bat of the hitter, Minai, but it's going to get past the glove of the shortstop into center field, and he has got himself a leadoff single here. And that'll bring up the top of the order in Yuki Yanagita. And it's also going to bring a pinch runner into the game, so the Hawks are playing chess as much as the BayStars are at their end with the pitchers. Basically left about maybe 8 inches of bat in his hand once that was sawed off, just past the outstretched glove of the shortstop, Mori, who leapt in the air but wasn't able to come down with it. So that brings Yanagita to the plate, and the first offering here on the way. It is a breaking ball taken for a called strike. Count is quickly 0-1. For Yanagita, he is 1 for 3 tonight. He's got a single in 3 trips. He's also walked and been caught stealing. They do have a runner from Minai, but I wasn't able to pick up the number of the player as the pitch is on the way. It's a split finger pitch, swung on and missed. Count now goes to 0-2 on Yanagita. So no balls and 2 strikes. Looking ahead to the bottom half of the 9th inning, it'll be Tyler Austin, Toshiro Miyazaki, and Yasutaka Tobashira to come to bat for the BayStars. So not an easy pickings part of the lineup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball misses upstairs, and the count now goes to 1-2 on Yanagita. Yanagita to be followed by Yukio Shudo. And Kenta Emamiya, here's the pitch. Breaking ball waved out and missed, and Yanagita is in the books. He's gone for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away. That was a nice pitch there by the right-hander Horioka. Shudo comes to bat here, 1 for 4 this evening. So in some ways, a little surprised that Yanagita wouldn't be asked to bunt. And I say that because Yanagita is a run producer for the Hawks, but they've moved him up into the top spot in the batting order, and you'd figure that maybe they would have him consider dropping the bunt, but they didn't do that for him. Fastball misses down to Shudo, and the count is quickly 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. It's all coming down to the wire here. BayStars have got 3 outs to play with in the bottom of the 9th inning. Here comes the 1-0. Instead, they throw to first base, and diving back in time as the base runner for the Hawks. So 1 ball and no strikes. It is Roberto Osuna is up and throwing in the Yokohama bullpen, or in the bullpen at Yokohama Stadium, as there's a fastball taken for a called strike. Count is 1-1. That's why they pay him the big bucks. They expect that he's going to deliver here. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Right-hander Horioka ready to go again. Pitch on the way. Fastball swung on. This ball is going to be looped softly into center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. And stopping at second is the base runner. That is Kawamura, who is on to run. That is another single here, as that is going to put runners at first and second. So Shudo has himself a knock. Kawamura is over to second. That'll bring up the shortstop, Kenta Imamiya. So they've got 2 on, but none of the balls have been hit particularly hard. A broken bat single off the bat of Manai. And then a seeing eye single that looped over the head of the infielders into shallow center field. They've got 2 on and 1 out. And Imamiya at the plate. Hawks looking to add to their lead. And here comes the pitch. Kicks and delivers. Fastball swung on, lifted into right field. This ball is going to be trouble, and it's going to be past and over the head of the right fielder all the way to the wall, rounding third and heading home. And the throw to the plate is not going to be in time, as 2 runners have crossed the plate, as both Shudo and the pinch runner Kawamura have scored. It's now a 4-0 lead for the Hawks. And it was interesting because the runner Kawamura had scored, and then Shudo ends up sliding into him at the plate. It almost looked like a play a number of years ago between the Yankees and the White Sox, where a couple of Yankee players were tagged out at the plate. But Shudo had come in to score. That ball there was a triple for Imamiya, 2 RBIs, as Shudo and Kawamura crossed the plate. That is going to bring up Hikaru Kawase, who is hitting in the spot where was once occupied by Yamakawa. So a 4-0 scoreline here for the Hawks as they bat with 1 gone in the 9th inning. So the conference on the mound, it looks like it is over. The infield is in here for the BayStars. 1 gone here, as it is Kawase who is up to bat here. Pitch on the way. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is quickly 1-0. I wouldn't bat an eye if they even tried a bunt here, or like a safety squeeze. Kawase hit .261 in the regular season. He doesn't have any homers to his name, but he does have some decent bat control. Our Filipino friend says, I'm still surprised the BayStars defeated the Giants as well. There's a fastball swung on, and it's grounded over to second. Mackey fields it. He throws to first, and Kawase is retired on a ground out 4-3. He's gone for the second out of the inning. Yeah, the BayStars have played good ball. It's going to leave it up to Kurihara here. Kurihara 1 for 2 tonight. He has singled in 2 trips. He's also walked and had a sacrifice bunt. Our friend Penguin Hunter says, thanks for doing it. Our friend Joe Silvernail says, I am too. I'm glad I didn't bet on it. And the pitch on the way is a fastball swung on, and it's grounded foul over on the first base side. The count is 0-1 to Kurihara. Yeah, Nora, it's 4-0. And if you've been around our stream, we don't update until the end of the half innings. So you are correct. It is 4-0 at this point. Especially we're working off our B feed tonight. There's a fastball swung on. It is grounded through the 6-hole into left field. And you can add another run to the board, as that is going to be a 5-0 lead now for the Hawks. A single for Kurihara. I wonder if Roberto Osuna will still come into the game for the 9th inning. I guess we're going to have to wait and see. But Imamiya has crossed the plate. 3 runs here in the top of the 9th inning has increased the lead to 5-0. Our friend Joe says, let's go. We'll see who is going to come to bat here. This is the spot once occupied by Tomoya Masaki. So we're waiting here. Here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. It is lifted foul down the left field line, and the count is quickly 0-1. This is the first at bat here tonight for Riku Ogata. As Ogata came in to pinch run for Kensuke Kondo. $5-0 lead here for the Hawks in the top of the 9th inning. As the right-hander kicks and delivers, it's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes it is. So hopefully folks can make it back in here for tomorrow night, Game 2. It'll be a half-hour earlier start. If you're in North America, it's 2 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. in the Eastern time zone. As they throw over to first base, and diving back in time is the runner. So no balls and 2 strikes. We'll keep our eye on Kurihara. He does have a couple of stolen bases to his name this year. As the pitch on the way is a fastball that misses up. Count is 1-2. I was saying, or trying to say a little bit earlier in this game about, who I would pick. I think the Hawks are the favorites, but the BayStars, they really played well the last 6 weeks of the season, and then slaying the 2 teams like the Giants and the Tigers to get to the Japan Series. I wouldn't count anything out on them here right now. There's a fastball swung on. It's grounded to Maki at second. The underhand flips to the shortstop Moria. It's going to race Kurihara on a fielder's choice, 6-4. That will do it for out number 3, but not till there's been damage, and lots of it. 3 runs in the inning on the benefit of 4 hits. There was no errors, and there was 1 runner left aboard. Moving to the bottom of the 9th inning, your score is the Hawks 5 and the BayStars no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a few right after this. Appreciate you for hanging in here tonight. Welcome back, everybody. We are cruising here to the last half of the 9th inning, and it is Roberto Osuna who has just completed his warm-up tosses. He'll be the third pitcher used tonight by the Hawks after Darwinzon Hernandez came on for the 8th inning. Roberto Osuna on here for the 9th. And so this is what they pay the bullpen for to close it out. And he's going to be facing Tyler Austin, Toshiro Miyazaki, and Yasutaka Tobashira. The heart of the batting order to come to bat here for the BayStars. 5-0 Fukuoka as they are trying to close this one out here in the 9th inning. Once this game is done, we'll give you a quick rundown. But we're going to tap it out as we got a lot of work to do today and got to get a nap in before that happens. There's a first pitch fastball that misses outside. The count is 1-0 to Austin. Austin, as we said before, had himself a great year this year and a healthy year by his standards. Kind of feel bad for this guy. Always hurt for extended periods of time. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count now goes to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. If you're the BayStars, tomorrow's game becomes extremely important. Got to win that one there for sure. And then you go to Fukuoka for 3. Here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that is swung on and missed. The count now goes to 1-2. Tyler Austin. I'm not sure if that was so much of a fastball or as much as it looked like it could have been a cutter from Osuna. So here comes the 1-2 pitch again. As he kicks and delivers a fastball swung on, it is popped up down the first base line, giving chase, but it's going to, watching it drift into the seats. As the first baseman of the Hawks, and that is going to keep it at 1-2. It was Yamakawa, but he's out of the ball game. I think that is Kawase who is in at first. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is, as Osuna looking to finish off the right-handed hitting Austin. And here comes the pitch. Kicks and delivers. Fastball swung on. This ball is hammered foul down the third base line, and the count remains at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Got to keep your heads up. That ball comes flying off the bat of Austin. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it remains. As the right-hander Osuna delivers, it is a breaking ball that just misses outside. And now the count runs even to 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. BayStars fans not giving up here yet. As the right-hander Osuna kicks and delivers, there's a fastball that misses upstairs. It's now 3-2 to Tyler Austin. Certainly don't want to put base runners on, and you don't want to be walking guys in this situation. Curious to see what the brass of the BayStars will have come up with for tomorrow night's start. Here comes the pitch. Fastball swung on, lifted into deep left field. And this ball could be trouble, and it's going to be off the wall. Picking off is Ogata. He fires it into second, and sliding in with a leadoff double is Tyler Austin. You can see the way that he was hunting Osuna. He just had that approach at the plate, but maybe it's going to be a little too late here for the BayStars. They let that inning in the 9th inning get away with a crooked number of 3 runs. It was a 2-seam fastball that stayed up in the zone. And Austin just missed hitting that one out. That one hit the top of the wall. It was probably about 2 feet from going out. I got to say, that was a good piece of hitting there by Austin. Real compact swing. Stayed inside the ball really well and was able to pull his hands inside to drive that into the pole gap. Just missed a home run by a couple of feet. Well, looks like his night is done as he hobbles into the dugout. They're going to have a pinch runner for him. Looks like it is Kyoto as the first pitch is a fastball that misses upstairs. And the count is quickly 1 ball and no strikes. So you'd think the closer would come in and be able to slam the door here, but it's been anything but that so far here for Roberto Osuna. He has struggled with the first batter he faced, but now he induces a pop-up just behind second base. Moving over underneath it is Imamiya. And he's going to battle the wind. And oh boy, he had a difficult time hauling that one in, but that's going to retire Miyazaki for the first out of the inning. Imamiya kept backing up and then he almost let that ball take him for a ride. That's going to bring up the catcher, or slated to bring up the catcher, Yasutaka Tobashira. And for Tobashira, he is 1 for 3 tonight. He has a single and 3 trips. He's also struck out and popped the short. As Osuna leans in and gets the sign from his catcher, Kai. Runner at second base. The pinch runner is Kyoto. There's a fastball taken on the inside corner for called strike, and the count is quickly 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to the left-handed hitting catcher of the BayStars, Yasutaka Tobashira. Osuna again gets the sign from his catcher, Kai. Works set to the belt. And here comes the pitch. Fastball swung on, popped up softly in the infield over on the left side. Moving over underneath it is Kurihara. He makes the catch, and that is going to retire Tobashira. Now they're down to their final out are the BayStars. 2 gone here with the runner at second. That'll bring up Koki Kojiwara to the plate. And for Kojiwara, we're assuming that's exactly who it is. We're going to take a look to see if the BayStars are going to stay with the young outfielder or if they're going to go to the bench. By all accounts, still the same hitter here. Pitch on the way. Fastball misses down and in. And the count is 1-0. He's 1 for 3 tonight. He's got a single in 3 trips. He's also flown out to center and grounded to first in his other trips. 5-0 here for the Hawks. Bottom of the 9th inning. Osuna gets the sign. He works to the belt. Here comes the pitch. Fastball swung on. This is going to be grounded up the middle into center field. In comes Shuda to field it, and he's not going to be able to get the runner at the plate. There goes the shutout. It's an RBI single for Kajiwara, and that is going to cut the lead to 5-1. So just as I was saying before, just they let that inning get too far out of hand at the top of the 9th. Even if you let 1 run in, you're still in the ball game right here. I still think with a 4-run lead, it is basically insurmountable. Might get another run, but you're not going to get 5. So Roberto Osuna touched up for a run here. That ball came right back at him. In fact, looked like he may have got his glove on it, as he was literally being headhunted by the batter. That is going to bring up the shortstop, or slated to bring up the shortstop, Kaito Mori, and that's who it is. He takes a first pitch for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Kaito Mori. Right-hander Osuna gets the sign from Kai. Works himself to the belt. Here comes the pitch. Fastball just misses inside, and the count now goes to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Right-hander again getting a sign. I believe it would be Satsugo who would come into bat should they get to the pitcher spot next. There's a fastball missing up. Count is now 2-1. They left Satsugo on the bench. They brought Abina in to hit, although probably the right decision. If Satsugo could be up here with a chance to drive some runs in, it would be a very interesting situation. But again, as we said, it was just leaving too many runs on the board there in the top of the ninth inning has put a big spread in this one. So even though Osuna's struggling a little bit, should have enough cushion to get this one done. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count now goes to 2-2. So now not only are they down to their final out, they're down to their final striker, the BayStars. Once again, everybody, appreciate you guys for jumping in here with us tonight. Once this game is done, we're going to close it out. We're not even going to run the recap for you. There's a fastball that swung on and lifted foul. Count remains at 2-2. We have to get ourselves a little bit of shut-eye before we have a long day again tomorrow. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Kaito Mori. A lot of long faces in the BayStar dugout as they know that it's going to be an uphill battle from here against this Fukuoka ball club. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and lifted foul. Nice job there by Mori to stay alive, as it is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mocha Superior official says, and he needed to come back over 5.5 runs, and he did it. Congratulations to you. Here comes the 2-2 pitch, as it is a fastball swung on and lifted foul down the left field line. Count still remains at 2-2 to Mori. Yeah, you needed those runs in the ninth inning, that is for certain. And then the extra run here by the BayStars in the bottom of the ninth pushes you over the top. Well done. Because it sure didn't look like the over was going to happen at all, the way this game was playing out. So 2 balls and 2 strikes, especially if you would ask me up to the 7th inning. Fastball down, squirts away from the catcher, Kai. Nice block as he's able to contain it. But that's going to run the count full. It's got runners at second base, stays. That's the runner for Kujiwara. He is still there at second. So 3 balls and 2 strikes it is to Mori as the right-hander. Osuna ready to go back to work. Here comes the payoff pitch. Now he kicks and delivers. Fastball swung on. This ball is lined into left field. It's going to get down for a base hit. So you had room to play here, as it could have been 6.5. You got a base hit single here for Mori. It's an RBI. Cashes in Kajiwara. The score is now 5-2. That is going to bring up the pitcher spot in the batting order, which means it's going to be Yoshi Satsugo. So don't go away yet. The tying run is on deck in Kuwahara, but they've got to get Satsugo finding a way on base as Mori gets himself an RBI single. So very, very interesting. So I hope we haven't lost the feed here. Well, you lost it for a moment. Here comes the first pitch to Satsugo. Fastball misses up and in, and the count is 1-0. I was starting to panic a bit. I say, what happened to Satsugo? He didn't do anything to warrant that. So 1 ball and no strikes. The other thing is here right now is Osuna's at 24 pitches. Should the Hawks have a lead going into tomorrow night's ball game, I would think that They may not bring Osuna back. There's a fastball swung on. This ball's ripped into right field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Stopping at third is Mori, but guess what? Now the tying run is coming to the plate. Oh boy, this couldn't go any worse for the Hawks here, as that puts runners at the corners on the top of the order, and Kuwahara is coming up. Setsugo's night is over. They're going to get a runner for him. Unbelievable. So runners at the corners with 2 gone. And Kuwahara striding to the dish. He is 1 for 4 in this one. He's got a single in 4 trips. I have to say, I got to say that Osuna was a bit shaky toward the back end of the year this year. So runners at the corners. Scoreline here is 5-2 for the Fukuoka Ball Club. And you got to try to put this one away. Our friend Eldon Murgio says, finish the game. Unbelievable. Osuna's just got to be able to throw strikes, because hitters usually can find themselves ways to get themselves out. But he has allowed 4 hits here in the inning so far. So Kuwahara looking to keep it going. As we said, 1 for 4 tonight. He's got the single in 4 trips. Here comes the first pitch from Osuna. Fastball swung on and lifted foul down the right field line, and the count is 1-2. Or sorry, count is 0-1. 2 runners on here. And as I said, we're looking to try to get this one done. And now we're looking at potential for extra innings. 1 swing of the bat, we maybe go to another inning. Sure, if it can manage that. Kuwahara had 5 home runs on the season. As the right-hander kicks and delivers, there's a fastball swung on. It's chopped slowly back to the pitcher. Osuna fields it, and he throws it into right field. And that's going to get a run in, as 1 run has scored. Unbelievable. He spiked it into the ground, and that brings home Mori with the 3rd run of the ball game. Holy geez, we got an error on the pitcher. Safe at first base is Kuwahara. A runner for Setsugo. Looks like he went all the way around to 3rd. And now we've got a 5-3 game on our hands. Look out, everybody. Time to get the coffee pot fired up again. It was just a little dribbler. It was like a swinging bunt back to Osuna. He fielded it, and he threw it into the runner. And the crowd is just on their feet. We've got ourselves a 5-3 ball game. So how do those 3 runs in the top of the 9th inning loom now here for the BayStars? That is going to bring Shugo Maki to the plate. And certainly Shugo Maki has some pop in the stick. He's got 23 homers this year. And he is the go-ahead run, tying run at first base in the name of Kuwahara. And here comes the first pitch to Maki. It is a breaking ball that misses upstairs. The count is 1-0. Oh, if you're Fukuoka, there's nobody up in the bullpen. This is your guy right here. It's do or die with Roberto Osuna. So in the inning so far, 4 hits and an error have counted for 3 runs. There's a breaking ball missing down and away. Count is now 2-0. I'm not so sure I wouldn't have a 5-alarm blaze going in the bullpen right now. And the BayStars make it all the way back. Friend says, Joe says, what is happening? Absolutely. This would be a colossal collapse. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 2-1 on Maki. Well, it definitely sends a message. You think that the BayStars were about ready to be trampled and walked all over by the Hawks, but now they are, whether they win or lose this game, that's got to be some confidence going into tomorrow night's affair. So here comes the 2-1 pitch. Mackey waiting here on the offering from Osuna, who holds set. Now he kicks and delivers. Fastball swung on and missed. And now again, the BayStars are down to their final strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Shugo Maki. How many fastballs has Maki seen in this at-bat? You'd have to wonder if that is something that you want to throw to him here. Here comes the 2-2. Pitch on the way. Breaking ball swung on and tapped foul just behind home plate. And the battle continues. Scoreline 5-3 for the Hawks as the BayStars bat in the bottom half of the 9th inning. 32 pitches for Roberto Osuna so far in this inning. As I said, you can pretty much draw a line through his name for tomorrow night. Good batter, indifferent. So here comes the 2-2 pitch as the right-hander works to the set again. Now Osuna kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on. This is lifted into left center field. Moving over is Shudo, and he's there to make the catch. And that is going to do it. It just hung up enough as Shudo was able to get over to make the catch for out number 3. And that'll do it for the BayStars here in the 9th inning. They got 3 runs on the benefit of 4 hits. There was an error, and there was 2 runners left aboard. Your final score is the Fukuoka Softbank Hawks 5, Yokohama DeNA BayStars 3. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments. We appreciate everybody for listening in here tonight. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We'll be back on again tomorrow. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back to wrap it up.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
Welcome back, everybody. That was an interesting start to the series. It was a early 2-0 lead here for the Hawks as Kohei Arihara knocked in a pair of runs in the 2nd inning. And that was pretty much how it stood all the way until the top of the 9th. Top of the 9th inning, the Hawks added to their lead. It was a leadoff single off the bat of off the bat of Manai, the catcher. Kawamura then came in to run for him, and with 1 out, Yukio Shudo singled. And then it was a 2-run triple by Kenta Emamiya to make the scoreline 4-0. And then Ryoya Kurihara drove in Kenta Emamiya with the 5th run of the game, and it looked like the Hawks were going to walk away with this one pretty easy. Well, in the bottom of the 9th inning, Yokohama made it exciting. They scored 3 runs, a leadoff double off the bat of Tyler Austin. He was pinch run for, and after a couple of quick outs, it was Koki Kojiwara who singled home a pinch runner Kyoto to make the scoreline 5-1. And then an RBI single off the bat of Kaito Mori cut the lead to 5-2. After a single from Yoshi Satsugo, it was an error by the pitcher Roberto Osuna who spiked the ball into the dirt that allowed the 3rd run of the inning to come across the score. That was Kaito Mori. But then it had runners at the corners. With 2 gone, it brought up Shugo Maki to the plate, and he hit a line drive that had a little bit of a hump in it to left center field, and that was hauled in by the center fielder Shudo to end the ball game. Final score 5-3. We'll be back on the airwaves again tomorrow. It is going to be at 2 o'clock a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Eastern. Hopefully you guys can make it. We appreciate you guys for listening in on this one here tonight. Once again, everybody, it's been another Last Rounds Baseball production. We hope you guys have a great night, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody.